Hello, chat. Good morning. Hope you're all doing fantastically well. Hello, everyone. Hi. Area Bean, hello. Pasty Boy, hello. Blossom, hey. Tuna, Medusa, Hellion, hi. Hey, Soul. First full stream, welcome in, Tip Top. Hey, Spacey, hey, Nat. Hey, Lilia. Hi, Nikki. Hey, Alex. Violet. Evil, Purple, Lay. Sergeant, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all are doing fantastically well. I have to do... Oh, I was going to update... Oh, damn. I forgot. Oops. Let me update the number here. Because we're probably going to make it to 100 this month. We're at 66. We're at 66. We're 2/3 of the way there. And we're halfway through the month. So I'm hoping that we can get there. Don't forget, the live updater is beneath the stream. This is just something that I update manually. But nonetheless. Oh, who's going to be 67? Oh, okay. All right, guys. Jesus. Okay, today I want to watch a video I was recommended because it's a video about me, low-key, kinda. Petra, thank you for the prime, goats.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Meow.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is a 2-hour-long video, by the way. Just to let you know. This is a 2-hour-long video called The Quest for 10 million melons in 100 days. Low-key, I thought this was about the 100 million melons in 100 days. I'm stupid. Let me correct the title because I'm an idiot. But yeah, I'm going to pin it for now. I want to watch... I don't know if I'm watching the whole 2 hours, but I want to react to some of it. Because I know Squilly. Squilly's awesome. And Squilly helped us a lot with the 100 million melons in 100 days challenge with me and Rek that we did together with a bunch of other creators last year. But let's watch this one. Let's see how it goes.
This is Rek. He's currently trying to farm 10 million melons in 100 Minecraft days. He had previously tried farming 1 million in 100 days, only to fail by 5 minutes.
No! Are you kidding me?
Now he's going for 10 times the original goal, with some new strategies, like this flying machine melon farm. He's currently working on the final layer of the melon farm, but little does he know, he was doomed to fail from the very start.
I had 3.9 million. A failure.
No!
Oh, hi. I'm Squilly. I've been making redstone farms.
Yo. What the fuck? This is crazy editing. We're like a minute in. This editing is nuts. Squilly, this editing is insane.
And contraptions for the past 4 years. And I saw this video by Rek and noticed a lot of things that went wrong in his runs, like not having enough resources, farm issues, and of course, the mob griefing. And it got me thinking, how optimized can this challenge get?
Dude.
And is 10 million even possible?
How the hell have you edited this? This is awesome. I don't know if I don't know which bit is Minecraft and which bit is post-production. Like this is awesome. Dude. This is Tass. Yeah, Squilly obviously helped with a lot of the farms that me and Rec put together for the 100 million melon challenge that we did in 100 days. We did 100 days straight on a Minecraft server trying to get 100 million, basically. We fell short, but there's a video on my main channel about it. Squilly was basically the OG designer of everything. And then went on to design more efficient farms afterwards that we didn't end up using. But that's just because we've never run it back. And maybe we will.
Before we try to optimize this challenge, let's take a look at RecRap's full 10 million challenge video to get a clearer idea of what
Not
exactly
real life
needs
days,
to be
bro.
optimized. RecRap starts his run not by farming melons, but instead speedrunning and beating the game. This allows him to get an elytra and a ton of other gear from end cities to maximize the speed of his early game. And he does all of this in the first 2 days of the run. Once he gets back to the overworld, he starts gathering the resources needed to build his first.
Is there a way to sign up and participate in the next co-op challenge? Probably not. We were keeping it for content creators, but we might actually, I don't know, maybe we'll look for more grinders over content creators this time, because I don't know, obviously I spent like 14 hours of the 22. How many hours is it? 100 days, 20 minutes a day, 33 hours. I think I spent maybe 22 of the 33 hours on the server. Like, I went to sleep and then woke up and did the same thing the next day, like straight on. Leaked? I mean, it's not really a leak. I said it at the end of the video that I wanted to do it again, but it's been over a year now, so I don't know.
Starter farm, a slime farm. This farm is necessary because the melon farm is entirely made up of flying machines, which
The
use a
return
lot
of the
slime
Gat shot?
bullets.
Yeah, true.
After this, he wrangles some villagers over to his area of operations to start on an iron farm, which would be crucial for making all the hoppers and hopper minecarts of the melon farm.
Now, if all is according to plan, we'll get an iron golem that just appears. Oh my gosh! Look at
Dude,
that!
Rex sounds so young. Rex sounds so young in this video. This is like 3 years ago. He sounds so young in this video.
The iron farm is working!
After finishing both of these
Oh my
farms, he
God.
finally plants his first melons. He uses a small manual melon farm so he can slowly accumulate melon seeds over time for the bigger automatic farm he will be building later. He spends the next several days gathering slime and over 60,000 dirt blocks to fit.
I remember the like 3 hours that we spent gathering dirt blocks on our 100 million melons challenge. I obviously I did trim it down to, like, if I search up 100 million melons, you'll see mine and Bursty's videos. 100 million melons. That's 10 million. This is the 100 million, and this is 100 million. So like these were our 2 videos about it. And like, it's kind of nuts, to be honest with you, because I don't know, man. There are some regrets I have about this. And like, low-key, maybe I do it again. I don't know. We'll see.
Finish preparing for the main melon farm. On day 19, he finally has all the resources he needs to start building. But after building part of the first layer, RecRap noticed the problem. By making such large dirt platforms, he had accidentally created the perfect conditions for hostile mobs to spawn, and this started to cause some issues.
Mobs are gonna ruin my... Dude, there were a few more mobs than I'd like. No. That got rid of so much dirt. Wait, I can just turn it to peaceful. It has been so long since I've played Minecraft in peaceful, I forgot it's a thing.
By turning the game to peaceful mode, the hostile mobs were no longer an issue, and RecRap could continue building in peace. Or at least that's what he thought, until he noticed his iron farms had stopped working. Because peaceful mode was turned on, this despawned all the zombies he placed in the iron farms, bringing all iron production to a halt. This introduced a very big dilemma. Does RecRap leave peaceful mode enabled to protect the melon farm, but stop iron production? Or does he keep it disabled, giving him the iron he needs while the mobs ravage the melon farm? RecRap never finds an actual solution to this issue, and instead just keeps going in and out of peaceful mode throughout the run.
Holy crap, look at that infestation! Y'all better not be trampling my crops, okay?
After finishing the first
He
couple
sounds
layers,
so young.
the melon storage was starting to fill up.
This was a year ago? Dude, this was nearly 2 years. Well, it's a year and a half ago, yeah. June 2024, man. June 2024. It's insane.
But RecRap was completely drained of his wood supply. And because he didn't have a wood farm, he had to spend the next 3 days straight manually chopping wood. Now with enough wood for the remainder of the 100 days, RecRap went to expand his storage, but because of the peaceful mode dilemma, he didn't have enough iron at the time to make more hoppers. At this point, the melon farm was overflowing and losing thousands of melons every second. So, as a temporary solution, RecRap started manually moving melons into empty chests.
I don't know what you guys think the worst superpower would be.
He became a
Becoming
hopper.
a human hopper is really low on the
GG.
list.
After finishing the fourth and final layer, storage became the biggest issue, and what was originally a temporary solution for the overflowing storage became a lot more permanent.
Look at all that. All of those are full double chests that I filled manually.
RecRap spent most of the remaining days just moving melons into chests and patching up parts of the farm that were damaged by mobs.
I don't know if I'm gonna put this bit in the video. Logically, like, we're behind all of my calculations. I can't find any way to convince myself we're gonna hit 10 million. There it is. I've put everything on the table. I'm at level 1. It's day 100. I spent the remaining time seeing how full the storage system was, finding melons on the ground, but there was nothing else I could do. From here, it was up to the numbers. Day 100's over. Oh my gosh. Now, if you thought the adventure was over, no. We need to count 10 million melons, or however close I got. So the way we're gonna count them is by destroying the chests in creative mode. Oh yeah. This is such a big farm. Dude, I'm getting nervous and I'm feeling sick. I don't think I hit it. How am I supposed to react if we don't hit it? I don't think there's any way. Oh, reality sucks. Oh, I can already see the number. What's the number? There's no way that's real. There's no way. I do not believe that for a second. Dude, there's no way.
Those who know. There's actually a those who know. Because you can see the wrong pixel in the 10. Because it doesn't look the same as that 0. Oh, no.
Is that real? Is it overlapping? Oh my gosh! I did it! Jared! I don't know if you can tell from my reaction. I got it! Are we sure this is 10 million? What else would it be? It looks like a 4. Under that, behind that 0. Jared, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. There's no way. We looked into the Minecraft code. I had 3.9 million. A failure. No!
After watching this video, I noticed a lot of key issues he was having in the run. And so, in April of 2023, I started working on my own melon farm design. So which melon farm is the best for this challenge? Well, RecRap was actually spot on with the farm he used in this video. This flying machine designed by Elmango has a perfect balance of resource efficiency and productivity. It uses flying machines with iron bars to drag the hopper minecarts across the farm, using the iron bars to break the melons and the hopper carts to instantly collect them. It's incredibly affordable because the only redstone you need is placed at both ends of the farm for the flying machines, and in between that is just melons. This also means that no matter how long you make this farm, it will cost exactly the same in redstone materials while getting increasingly higher rates. Therefore, the longer the farm is, the more resource efficient it becomes, which is exactly the kind of farm we're looking to use for this challenge. So now we have an infinitely expandable design, but how long can you make one of these farms? Well, melons
Didn't we end up
grow
making it
via random ticks, which are
100 and-
scattered randomly
100
within
and something?
each subchunk every game tick, and will advance certain block stages like the growth of a melon. Melons can only receive these random ticks if they are inside of a player's random tick range. This range can stretch 256 blocks from one side to the other.
Atlas Toast.
So this
Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
It's a bit of a
is the
sticky one
longest that
still.
these farms can be. And for the width, I'm able to fit exactly 8 flying machines next to each other. For the collection system, I'm using a normal hopper for each hopper cart and a comparator out of one of them for each flying machine. This comparator will detect when the hopper cart is fully drained and will launch the flying machine. After adding some relays on the other side, I finally had a working melon farm. At least that's what I thought, until I saw a bunch of melons on the ground. Turns out, this farm is already so powerful that it's causing every hopper minecart to completely overflow with just one sweep of the flying machines. To solve this, I tried replacing the relays with a second draining station, and this helped, but they were still overflowing. I needed to find a way to drain the hopper carts faster so the melons have less time to grow between each sweep, and I had an idea for how I could do this. In RecRap's 10 million run, he avoided having the hopper carts going even slightly off the side of their path, because if they were, they could get stopped completely if a melon grew in the wrong place. However, this is something I'm going to do intentionally. If a hopper cart is even slightly over the edge of a physical hopper, it will get drained by that hopper, meaning if we offset every hopper just slightly, we can have them getting drained by 2 hoppers at once, cutting the draining time in half and making a farm of this size avoid overflow. I also realized that timing the entire flying machine off one hopper cart alone was not always going to be accurate, and would sometimes fail to drain the other hopper carts fully. So I made each draining station have a big AND gate that only makes the flying machine launch once all the hopper carts are completely drained. So far, this farm makes a whopping 250,000 melons per hour, but while I was testing, I noticed a big issue that I never even thought about until now: wandering traders. These guys are very disliked by a
The
lot
classic
of different types
WT. The classic WT.
of players, but they are probably hated the most by technical players like myself, just because of how often they cause issues in delicate redstone projects. Normal mobs can only spawn within 128 blocks around your player, meaning if you wanted to avoid having mobs spawning on your farm, you could just AFK the farm up in the sky. But wandering traders are different. They spawn by choosing a coordinate within 48 blocks of your player, and then spawning on the highest block of that coordinate. Meaning if you were AFKing super high above the melon farm, they would be able to choose a coordinate around you and spawn on top of it, trampling your crops and ruining the hopper minecarts. I wanted to make this farm completely mob-proof because of how much chaos they caused in RecRap's video, so I looked into the wandering trader spawning mechanics and learned that the only way to prevent them from spawning is to cover the entire farm with non-spawnable blocks. I realized that leaves are non-spawnable blocks, and are really easy to get a lot of. So I covered the entire farm with rows of leaves like this, since the tilled soil was also not spawnable. With this, the farm was fully wandering trader proof. I even ran a test in a separate world for over 100 days and no traders spawned. After this, I needed to stack another layer on top of this one to double the rates, since just 250,000 an hour wasn't enough to hit 10 million. I did this by rotating the second layer, making the farm into a plus shape. This was to maximize the amount of skylight the farm was getting, since melons can grow with only skylight, even at night. This let me completely remove all the jack-o'-lanterns in the farm, and instead use lanterns to light the area under the intersection. Now you might be asking, what about all the mobs that are going to spawn now that the lights are gone? Aren't they going to trample all the crops? Well, that would be an issue if we weren't using peaceful mode. With just one click of a button, we can easily prevent any mobs from spawning in the melon farm.
We're gonna play peaceful
but slowly,
mode?
what about all the zombies in the iron farms? They're all going to disappear. Good.
We're gonna use
because we don't need zombies or any hostile mobs to make a good iron farm. In fact, the only mobs we need are the villagers themselves. There are two types of iron farms. Hostile iron farms, which use mobs like zombies to panic the villagers into spawning golems. And then there are passive iron farms that use the natural spawning of golems in a village. We can't use the hostile farm since we won't have zombies in peaceful mode, and the passive farm is significantly slower.
I was going to
So
say, the
how can
passive
we
farm
make
must be slower, though, if we're not going to, like, because they'll spawn, like, 3 times less or something.
An iron farm that works well in peaceful mode? Well, there just so happens to be a secret third type of iron farm that is...
Wait! Secret third option! Oh my god. Would you like a hostile farm son, a passive farm daughter, or secret third option non-binary? This is crazy.
is literally only useful in this specific situation. This is a concept hidden deep in a technical Minecraft series from many years ago, which uses dispensers and snowballs to damage the villagers and simulate a panic.
Wow.
This causes golems to spawn nearly as often as a hostile iron farm. The snowballs don't actually hurt the villagers, so this can be run infinitely as long as you have a good source of snowballs. Now, the farm in this video doesn't have a world download and is honestly way more overkill than we need for this run, so I begin designing my own. This farm runs off a timer which cycles the dispensers twice every 35 seconds exactly. This is because villagers will attempt to spawn a golem in intervals of 5 seconds, and they have a golem spawning cooldown of 30 seconds after a golem is spawned and was last in the detection range of the villagers. We can't use a 30-second timer because there is some slight randomness in the villagers' detection of iron golems, causing the cooldown to get slightly offset.
What sound
Of
effects are
iron
these?
golems, causing the cooldown to get slightly...
I feel like the sound effects, they sound like Undertale ones. I feel like I could hear this,
in the villagers' detection of iron golems, causing the cooldown to get slightly...
and then I could hear you know what I mean? Like I could hear the defeat sound. I could hear the defeat sound just after this. I don't know why.
slightly offset, failing the next spawn attempt 30 seconds later. A farm timed at 30-second intervals would have absolutely horrendous rates due to so many missed spawn attempts, so a 35-second timer is the next best thing. After 1 day of designing, I had a working iron farm. It was a little finicky though, as you had to kind of guess when to start the farm. The villagers' iron golem spawning interval is important to pay attention to, as their panic lasts for less than 5 seconds. So the snowballs have to be timed correctly to cause them to panic during their next spawn attempt.
This is great editing,
This
by the way.
5-second
This is like I don't know how this edit has worked. Like, this is insane work.
interval is something universally shared by every villager in the Minecraft world, and there is unfortunately nothing in Minecraft that we can use to synchronize the farm with the villagers. So we kind of just have to guess when to start the farm and hope it works. I ran some tests and found that this farm makes around 1300 iron per hour, which is just enough for all the hoppers and hopper minecarts in this run. After this, I felt like I had thoroughly optimized this challenge. Not only did I improve the melon farm, but I also provided a solid solution to the peaceful mode dilemma, an issue that cost RecRap millions of melons.
Look, man, I mean, look, I know that the speedrunners don't consider peaceful to be legit, but this isn't really a speedrun because you're not trying to do it quickly, you're trying to do it lots. So it's a little bit different. I don't know.
His last attempt. I wanted to get this information to RecRap, but I wasn't really sure how to at the time. It was around this time that I also started to lose interest in the project in general, so it was left on the back burner for months upon months. However, near the end of December, I would have a full month off school, and after taking another look at my work from before, I realized there was a lot more that could be done to fully optimize this challenge. In the 8 months since I last worked on this project, has anyone else tried farming 10 million melons? And yes, there were actually 5 people I could find who did their own full runs of the melon challenge. Let's see how they did. First up is Figuratively, who successfully farmed over 1 million melons, beating RecRap's original goal, along with Bulky Star, who farmed nearly 1.3 million. Of course, we have RecRap's current record at 3.9 million, and then there's That Fat Goose getting 4.3 million, beating RecRap's record. The 5th run was by Relic Saw, who managed to hit 5.6 million, being the first person to ever cross the halfway point to 10 million. But then there was the 6th run.
Oh.
And this one, it was something else.
It wasn't legit, right? There was someone who cheated a run, right? Didn't someone cheat a 10 million run? Look, this edit is so sick, man. Squilly, you're a beast for this. Oh, maybe not. I don't remember the 11 mil? That does sound like it was the one that was cheated. I can't remember.
Someone had actually done it. 10 million had finally been beat, and it was by an absolute landslide. I was suspicious at first that it was fake, but the run really seems legitimate. Ansar learned how to speedrun Minecraft just for this challenge, and the melon farm even has its own original redstone, which was really well engineered. There's no way that this much effort would be put into a fake run. It's kind of unfortunate though, because now RecRap will never be the first to complete this challenge.
Wait, am I stupid? Am I thinking of someone else then? Because there definitely was a fake run. I know we watched a fake run on this. Like, we watched a fake run. I know we did. This one's legit though. I know I remember we watched a fake run. My fault.
But that doesn't mean that he should stop. And honestly, this is kind of good news, because we now have proof that 10 million is actually possible. And it looks like I have more time to work on this than I expected, because RecRap doesn't seem particularly interested in farming melons for the foreseeable future.
As well. And then maybe another melon video. I don't know though, that's a lot of work. I'm kind of burnt out from it, and I don't even know if it's possible.
Versus Switch. Oh, come home, Switch! I miss you, Mr. 100316. Where have you gone? Come home from the war, please.
So that's kind of what's going through my head.
So with that in mind, I got to work. First up, the slime farm. RecRap is currently using this design by ENX04, and in the time since it was released, there was a major revolution in slime farming. Before Minecraft
W mushrooms!
1.18 was
W
released,
brown
hostile
mushrooms!
mobs would be able to spawn in light levels 0 through 7, with brighter blocks having a lower chance for spawns, and darker blocks having a higher chance.
W
However,
brown mushrooms.
This changed in 1.18, and now hostile mobs can only spawn if the light level is 0 exclusively. But an interesting quirk of this update is the exception made specifically for slimes. While all the other hostile mobs need light level 0, slimes still have the old spawning conditions, letting...
Hold on. Is the farm in here? Whoa, hold on. That might show my email address. W switch? W switch? Oh, yeah. I love when... Okay, whatever. Did I not end up... Oh, I didn't do it on this one. Hold on. It's on my second channel privated. But we do also have this tutorial on how to build one melon strip.
So if everything's done correctly, these are the 5 shulker boxes you'll need to build one strip of the melon farm. This is the basis for everything. So 1 shulker of dirt, 1 shulker of moss, 1 of melon seeds, and then these 2 are a little bit more tricky. So just make sure your shulker matches this. Ideally, we'll have somebody filling this up for everybody else, so you should just get this kit locked and loaded, ready to go. The first thing we're...
Bro, we might need to get, we might need to do this again, bro. This was insanely fun. It was stressful, but it was fun. Maybe we need to, like, open the floodgates a bit more, though. Because I think we made it so that you couldn't... I think we did it so there was a max of 10 people on at any one time.
In light levels 0 through 7. This means that if you had an entire platform of blocks strictly at light levels 1 through 7 in a swamp biome, only slimes will be able to spawn. This discovery single-handedly changed slime farming forever.
Something stupid
now,
like 17 million or something.
Slime farms are much more viable than the massive
The Spanish
slime
community
chunk
have beaten
farms,
us. They didn't get to they didn't get to 100 million, but they did
farms
a lot better.
Started to be designed using brown mushrooms and glow lichen, both due to their dim lighting and lack of a physical hitbox, allowing for near-perfect spawning conditions. ENXO4 took notice of this mechanic and made a small update to the description of his video with these 2 pictures. They show a modified version of his slime farm, which no longer has the most time-consuming parts of the farm, and replaces all of that with a bunch of brown mushrooms or just 12 glow lichen. And the crazy thing is that both of these modifications give even higher rates than the original farm. I ended up choosing the glow lichen version because it's just so much easier to build.
Yeah, there's only
Getting
12 of them.
over 300 brown mushrooms actually takes quite a while, and while testing these farms, I learned that Enderman can just take the mushroom.
GG!
This version of the farm does have higher
Enderman
rates,
trolling.
but the melon farm only needs around 1,600 slime in total, so the difference is pretty negligible. Now, I know this slime farm isn't something that I designed myself, so let's revisit something that I did design, the iron farm. This farm has some big issues, the biggest of which is how the iron golems just don't spawn a lot of the time, and this is tanking the rates. The reason this happens is mostly due to having too few spawning spaces, and also having a long golem lifetime, which can sometimes extend the villager's 30-second cooldown and cause the next attempt to fail. There's a specific equation used to determine the chance that an iron golem spawns successfully, but to put it simply, the more spawning spaces, the better. So, I designed multiple different spawning platforms and tested them individually to find which gave the best rates, and I found that this ring design with a hole in the center was the best, and this kind of makes sense. It has more spawning spaces than the previous design.
This video must have taken years to make. It did. It took like 3 years.
Consistently short golem lifetime, no matter where a golem spawns. The other issue with this farm is that it is literally a dice roll, whether or not it will actually work when you turn it on. This is a tough problem to solve because of the universal villager timer I mentioned before. Earlier, I said that there's nothing in the game that can be used to synchronize this farm to that universal timer. But I recently had the realization that we can use the spawning mechanic itself. By adding a tripwire to every possible spawning space on one spawning platform, the farm will detect the iron golem spawning and begin the timer, in sync with the universal villager timer.
Oh.
This allows the farm to be perfectly consistent, no matter when it's turned on by the player. I also discovered that certain delays to the start of the timer can actually sway the rates significantly. I ran some tests to find the best timing possible, which ended up giving an average rate of around 1,600 ingots per hour. Moving on to the cobblestone farm, I found this really nice design by the incredible Big Booty 17.
W Big Booty 17.
28,000 cobblestone an hour at an insanely small size.
It does use TNT duping, which is like, you know, again, one of them things which some speedrunners don't do. Like, I know we didn't do TNT duping for the netherite beacon, for example. when we speedran that last year, we didn't do TNT duping because we thought it was cheating. But I mean, yeah, it really depends on what you consider a glitch and what you don't. Like, because this really isn't a speedrun in the same way that speedrunning a Netherite Beacon is still a speedrun. And so we tried to not do any, like, cheats in that run versus in this one. I felt it was, like, a little bit more fair.
This farm is really cool because it is synced perfectly with the lava by using Silly String, which is the name for a tripwire that has strange properties, like being able to regenerate when broken. This allows the lava at the top to act like a clock by generating cobblestone for a split second before being overwritten by the Silly String. This connects the cobblestone to the wall, which this observer will detect and then trigger the TNT duper. It's timed so well that most of the time you can't even see the cobblestone being generated. This is definitely an improvement compared to the massive cobble farm that RuckRap was using previously. Wood is one of the most important materials for this challenge because it's needed for all the chests and hoppers, so I really needed to get this right. In RuckRap's melon run, he was just manually growing and mining trees.
Oh, there was a
something
really
more
simple
automated would be really
TNT
useful.
duping one that we used,
The first
right?
farm that came to mind
It was like 4
Nicole's
ticks.
simple universal tree farm, which is a modified version of ENXO4's
We
tree
did
farm
end up
with a
making versatile
15%
tree farm in
improvement
our
rates. Because it's a universal tree farm, that means it works for any type of tree.
And I think we ended up
so
using
I had a
warped.
lot to choose from.
Warped and
I ended
crimson.
up going for the warped Nylium
Yeah.
tree because the warped warp blocks can be turned into bone meal, making this farm self-sustainable in bone meal, completely removing the need for a bone meal farm in this challenge. It still needs the warped fungus to be farmed separately, but the farm for those is really easy. Nicole advertised the rates for this tree type at 8,000 logs per hour, but for some reason, I could never hit this number during testing. I even asked him about it directly, but even with the advice he gave me, I still had no luck. I also noticed that whenever I would do super long tests with a bot player, something would always mess up during the AFK session. Mostly the items being dispensed to the player not being in pickup range and failing to refill the player with bone meal or
that's a
fungus.
problem.
Because of
Yeah.
this instability, I was never 100% confident in suggesting this design to RuckRap, and I started to realize that this farm was more challenging to make and use than I first thought. It was around this time that I had an idea for a tree farm of my own. There's an advanced technique used in many technical farms called Block 36 tech. Block 36 is the old name for the
This is
moving
got to be Donkey Kong, bro. Is this you know what I mean? Maybe like this is this Crack Smoker?
Block 36 tech. Block 36 is the old name for the moving piston block, meaning that every time a block gets pushed, it becomes block 36, and this has some very special properties. For example, if I were to explode one TNT in this dark oak tree, it blows up a decent amount of the tree, but not all of it. Now, if I had a dark oak tree rigged with some pistons underground and pushed the tree up right as the TNT explodes, the entire tree is gone. This
it's
is
all
because
block 36.
Block 36 has a blast resistance of 0, and therefore can nullify the blast resistance of any block, including blocks that are normally completely blast-proof, like ancient debris. The hardest part
What
of making
the
this farm a
fuck?
reality was figuring out how to get the TNT closest to the center of the tree. I first just manually cut a hole in the tree for the TNT to fall through, which worked but was really slow. I also tried launching TNT from the side, but had
Bang!
issues with the leaves getting in
Oh,
the way.
wait, that was
The
kind of
best
task
method I
though.
eventually found was dropping the TNT on the edge of a leaf block placed at the border of the tree and growing it with the TNT inside. This was much faster to use and very effective, but I didn't like how I had to replace the leaf block every time I used it, and I couldn't use obsidian since that's a non-tree block and would prevent the tree from growing. Thankfully, there was a way around this. I showed this farm off in the Tree Huggers Discord,
Tree
and a helpful
Huggers.
user named Amelia explained to me that dark oak trees are actually directional, and you can place non-tree blocks like obsidian right up against the tree on 2 specific sides. I tested this and not only confirmed that it works, but also found that this farm is self-sustaining in dark oak saplings and produces around 20,000 logs per hour. Now, the wood farm is self-sustaining in saplings,
Not in bone
but
meal,
not in bone meal,
Yeah.
meaning we now need a bone meal farm. I honestly didn't do...
Those who know, bro. This is actually a those who know. On this level, at this point, I'd given up. After 2 hours of building, the farm still didn't work. So I thought, let me go back to the world download to troubleshoot and find the farm's issue. Oh wait, but this one's fucking bugged too. This one's got a bunch of fucking cobblestone, which is not meant to fucking have. Same on this level. At this point, I'd given up on the moss farm. It was broken because of the orientation and chunk borders, and the tutorial couldn't even explain that, because they'd stolen the design from another creator and re-uploaded it without knowing anything about redstone. Sorry. I had to get mad at They 6 one more time real quick.
Too much deep digging for this one. I tested a few designs that I found and eventually landed on the Chromos farm by Hexatron. It makes nearly 2,000 bone meal per hour, which should definitely be enough for the wood farm.
Because we ended up not needing a bone meal farm, but we needed a moss farm for the 100 million melon challenge, because moss is a valid spawning block for dirt, and by halving the amount of dirt that we'd need and replacing that with moss, it was just so much faster on the dirt collection phase that we didn't need it.
Now it's finally time to work on the melon farm. This is a whole other monster. The current farm has each flying machine getting fully drained before launching, but when I was watching Ansar's video, I noticed that he was using a timer to only drain the flying machines for a set amount of time. But his video never shows exactly how many items are in these clocks. I joined his Discord to ask if he knew how many items were there, but he said that all the world files and recordings from his video have been deleted since it was posted. A little unfortunate, but to be honest, it probably wouldn't have been that useful to know since our farms have some big differences. After seeing this timer being used in a successful run, I realized that I should probably be using it too, so I designed this. It's a glorified Etho hopper clock that will take an input signal from a flying machine that just arrived and give an output after a certain amount of time to launch the flying machines again. It can also be turned off at any time and immediately send a launch signal whenever turned on. And while this may seem a bit bulkier than Ansar's redstone clock, this design is able to be used for the entire row of flying machines, instead of being built for each individual flying machine.
That's what we did. That's
like
Squilly Squilly is the goat. Squilly is the brains behind the operation of the 100 mil. For those of you who were here for the 100 million melon challenge, actually, for those of you who weren't here for the 100 million melon challenge, it's like my second most viewed clip of all time, because that weekend I just made that the biggest clip. Like, it just happened to be the biggest clip ever. Sorted by views, high to low. It's behind the Yo I'm Feinberg here. WP to clip. We need to get 100 million melons in 100 Minecraft days. There's going to be a maximum of 10 people. Wait, why is it people allowed on the server at any one time? We're going to be handpicking people that are already within the Discord that we've got right now. We have a bunch of... We've put in a bunch of work behind the scenes, and mostly this boils down to a chart which splits up all of the tasks that we need to do, building all of the different farms and gathering all of the materials up until we need to start building the layers. And these layers can... Oh, sorry. Need to do building all of the different farms and gathering all of the materials up until we need to start building the layers. I could click this. This is gonna be way bigger. You can actually watch it in full screen. My fault. 100 million melons in 100 Minecraft days. There's going to be a maximum of 10 people allowed on the server at any one time. We're going to be handpicking people that are already within the Discord that we've got right now. We have a bunch of... We've put in a bunch of work behind the scenes, and mostly this boils down to a chart which splits up all of the tasks that we need to do, building all of the different farms and gathering all of the materials up until we need to start building the layers. And these layers can be seen right here. Everything is centered around building one strip of this melon farm, and we are going to need to build a total of 240 of these strips to have any chance of getting to 100 million melons. We didn't make it, obviously. The video explaining it all is on my channel. Spoilers, we didn't make it in the end. There were so many unforeseen problems. By the time that we got here, I think this is the perfect time to show it. Hold on. Until, yep, you guessed it, another problem. This server is in pain.
Whoa. Wait, we're time traveling a lot.
Dude, I can literally look at the moon. You can actually see it stutter. No joke, you can actually see the moon stutter. Can you see? Like, look up and look at the moon for a second.
It lags back, bro.
You can actually see the moon lagging back.
Yeah, we're probably like
Dude, you're
27
joking.
or 28 minutes per day now.
But maybe this was actually something good in disguise. Because our farm was becoming so huge, the server's tick speed started to slow down. A normal Minecraft day takes 20 real-life minutes, but because of the lag, each day actually lasted longer, sometimes up to 30 minutes. Guys, we're back on base. Get to work. Get to work.
Go, go, go.
And then by the end of everything, we got... I think we got 13 million. 12 million 400... Yeah, like 13 mil. Like, it was horror. It was really horror. We kind of trolled. We did kind of troll. TLDR, if you want to know the problems. Turns out our estimate was severely wrong because of one small typo in our sheet. The modules didn't make 27,000 melons a day. They made 27,000 an hour. And as I sat disappointed at not making the milestone. Okay, yeah, this is the YouTube video. I can do the YouTube video bit. It's fine. But long story short, this cuts down our rates by a third, meaning even if we had everything built exactly as we planned, it was less than 100 mil. Like, 20 minutes per Minecraft day, we were doing it per day rather than per hour. That cuts it down by a third. We would only have hit 80 million even if everything went perfectly. But with the number of mistakes, the number of times we had less than 10 players online, and the number of unforeseen issues like the bone meal farm, the lack of ice that we just couldn't find forever, it was a struggle. But then, like, this happened at the end. Over and over and over and over. Oh, but do you want to know the main reason I was so happy?
And so...
What the heck is this?
Whoa, hold
What
on.
is this?
distribution, each hopper gets one stack, each batch of items, basically. And yes, we just have it going across an ice stream.
This is the coolest thing ever.
That's insane.
Is this one right here.
That looks way smaller.
Looks a
and way
lot
more
simpler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His design is this.
Oh, that's right, the nether stuff. That's right.
And so all you need is pumpkins in your offhand, cheers in your right hand, and hold down the button. And it just goes.
Oh my gosh!
Dude,
I know.
What is this?
that's insane, man.
That's so cool.
Like, look. I'm just saying. I've kind of already got a spoiler for what he's going to end up saying here, but I'm excited. That was Squilly's designs, by the way, that I was showing at the end of the video. That's why I'm so excited to watch this video.
This video where he was using buried hopper minecarts to drain the flying machines. At first, I thought this was unnecessary, and that my double hopper method was a much better use of resources, but I remembered that hopper minecarts drain items much faster than normal hoppers. While normal hoppers drain once every 8 game ticks, hopper minecarts drain once every single game tick, meaning that they drain 4 times faster than my double hopper setup. This is super useful because it allows the flying machines to offload their melons much faster and sweep the farm more often. The only downside is that it can be pretty time consuming to bury all the hopper minecarts. But we no longer have to spend a similar amount of time offsetting the flying machine hopper carts since they're just getting drained by a single source again. One more thing I noticed in pretty much every single melon attempt was the use of exclusively skylight to light the farm. Having each layer stacked up with a gap of blocks between each flying machine allows the lower layers to get enough skylight to grow all their melons without needing any light sources, making it a cheaper and faster option. The only downside is that this takes out a significant number of melon stems and would therefore produce less melons than a farm with no gaps. With these new
Is 100 mil like doable if you disregard storage entirely? 100 mil is doable if we don't disregard storage entirely. We just trolled last time. I feel like the people that we had were content pilled, and that's okay. But equally, a lot of them are busy and had shit to do. So, low-key, I need to like lock in and get more grinders, basically. And unfortunately, mine was unexpectedly busy on this day. And mine was meant to be doing like a big 20-hour stint with the rest of us. Or I don't know, like 16 hours. I think I don't know, I think his dog was unwell, or like I can't exactly remember what it was, but like something happened on the day which meant he like couldn't make it the whole time, which was really unfortunate. No, mine has a job now. He might have been jobless back then. I don't remember.
farming
But
techniques
equally, I think we just did it on a weekend.
in mind, I began testing every single
Because
combination
Mime helped out a ton with like the pre-work and like the planning. Because obviously we've done back with him before, and he's a very, very tactical guy when it comes to that. But unfortunately, he like something literally came up day of or day before, and it was like he just wouldn't be able to spend as much time, which was really unfortunate. You know, we sell on a load of grinders, but it's just the fact that it wasn't like we needed more people that knew what they were doing. The number of times where someone would sub out after 3-4 hours and then someone new would hop in and not really know, like they'd need, I don't know, they'd spend half an hour, you know, getting their starter gear, like finding out what's going on. What is it that I need to do? How do I need to build this? Like, you know what I mean? There was no prep beforehand for everyone. Like me and Rec were we were like already very, very prepped for most of this. But for some, it was like a level below where it's like, we just don't know exactly what's going on all the time, basically.
defined which farm gave the best rates of them all. Here are the results. I tested each combination for 10 hours, and this includes me finding the most optimal timer duration for the farms that use a timer. The combination with the best rates was the farm that had a completely filled-in growing platform for maximum melon stems, buried hopper minecarts for fast draining, and the optimal timer setup at 26 items, ultimately getting over 500,000 melons per hour. By this point, I thought I had everything, but then Mojang released Snapshot 24W03A, which shrinks the spawn chunks from a 19x19 chunk area to a 3x3. I haven't mentioned this until now, but I was planning on having the melon farm built within the spawn chunks to keep the flying machines loaded, since unloading them can cause them to break. But with this snapshot, this was no longer an option. Now I had to make a chunk loading grid. I used this chunk loader by Dark and Scorpio, which are able to be controlled from the nether, allowing them to be wired up to one lever without costing much in redstone. With this, the farm was complete, and now I had to find some way to get in contact with RecRap. This seemed to be a near impossible task, since he's off most social media except for Discord, but even there, his DMs are set to friends only, and for good reason.
That's a Pats.
However, one day I was rewatching his armor trim series, and at a certain point in the video, he mentions an email he received from someone telling him about a mistake he made in his armor collection. This reminded me of the business email he has listed on his channel, and I realized this might be the only way for me to get in contact with him.
Now, to be fair, I'm entirely different. If you email my fucking business email, you're going straight into spam and you're never getting seen. But like, I have a Discord and I have a Twitter, and anyone can reach out to me there. It's like really, really easy. Like, if you're hitting my business line, we better be talking numbers, okay? We better be talking numbers if you're hitting my business line, all right? But if you're hitting my Discord, I don't gaff. Like, that's what it's there for.
Alright, I think I've been overthinking this message enough. And I think it's time to,
Whoa!
and just hope
They're
that
PNGs.
it works out.
If I'm being completely honest, I was not expecting a response. The reality is, RackRap has nearly 2 million subscribers, and linking a business email like this is absolutely going to get him a lot of emails from fans who are also trying to get in contact with him, so the chances of him seeing my single email is incredibly slim. But all I could do now is wait. Bro, it's been 2 hours, what? Yeah, so not only did he respond, but he wanted to get in a call tomorrow. This is insane.
I have everything set up, I think. Oh my god.
We need to get Squilly a new monitor, bro.
So nervous. I think I got it though.
When I eventually started the call, it was pretty clear to me that RecRap wasn't super interested in doing any more attempts.
Oh yeah,
sometime in
100%.
the
Even if I
future.
don't like do another melon attempt, like it would still be a cool video.
I went into this hoping that maybe by showing him these new designs and strategies, it would revitalize his interest in the project. I started off by showing the melon farm. So this is the world download I sent to you. I'll use this, it's actually really useful.
Why all the leaves on top?
Yes, I explained the purpose of all the leaves.
Bro, it's when you start asking the questions and then you go, oh man, this is really cool. And you've actually put a lot of effort into this. And like, I want to... Dude, yeah.
But also mentioned that these are actually optional. Before this call, I ran a quick test of this farm without the leaves to see how badly the rates would be affected by a wandering trader, and to my surprise, it barely made a difference. This meant that all the leaves were pretty much useless and a massive waste of time. After this, I explained the random tick range and why the farm is as big as it is, followed by the item draining system and the chunk loading grid. RecRap actually gave a good suggestion regarding how to waterlog all these leaves.
And I feel like it might be faster
Ice tech?
to place all of the water with ice instead of going
W
to a water
ice tech.
source and back with all of your
Oh.
buckets. It's just really slow to like hotkey to every single one, and then you can just hold like a stack of ice blocks.
Break it. Leaves. Boom. Done. And then you can break the block
Wait.
underneath.
Oh wait, that's actually kind of sick.
We
After
ended
the
up
melon
changing
farm,
this,
I
but
showed him
yeah.
the slime farm.
Hmm.
So, I think you recognize this, right?
Yes.
So, you know, you have all these stuff here. You got the cats, the dogs. Those are annoying to get. You have to get snow layers. I think you need to like have silk touch for that. You have to get the turtle eggs. It's a lot of work. When in 1.18 plus, you can solve all that and take all that out with just 12 glow lichen, and it works.
There's no way.
It works
What?
even better. So,
No.
yes.
Wait, what are the
rates-
mechanics? It just stops toss down
Okay.
up. It because slimes are different light spawning levels
Yes.
than like
Mhm.
creepers and skeletons.
Yes.
Wait, that's insane.
Mm-hmm. The original farm produced 6,000 slime balls per hour at a
That's,
full
um,
moon.
It's a bit
Chaotic!
of a sticky one still.
Thank you for the prime. Thank you so much, Goat. Enjoy the no ads that are about to start right now for 3 minutes.
This one produces 6,700 slime balls an hour during a full moon. It's a big benefit for so much less effort. It's insane.
And just for context, do you know how much slime the melon farm uses? Like how I'm just trying to get an idea
so
of how much
it
AFK
is-
for 6.
I didn't even hear that. You guys are brain rotted.
6,700 slime balls an hour during a full moon. It's a big benefit for so
You're
much less effort.
you're so brain
It's
rotted,
insane.
guys.
And just for context, do you know how much slime the melon farm uses? Like how I'm just trying to get an idea
so
of how much
it
AFK
is-
for 6.
1,632 slime balls. You wouldn't
So you
even-
only need to AFK for 3 full moons.
You'd probably only have
'cause-
to do it for like one. Probably.
Wait, oh wait, you said 1,600. Oh, and it's 6,000. Oh yeah, it's literally just
yeah.
1. Wait, that's crazy.
Next, I showed the iron farm. It is a peaceful mode iron farm that uses snowballs with a dispenser to damage
No.
the villagers.
No way.
But it also
No, I'm not
doesn't
British.
actually
Sorry.
hurt them. And so it'll put them in the same panic that they would be in with a zombie being there.
There's no way.
And it's
What?
timed perfectly to get the best rates. And this is a very interesting farm because you can see there's a timer here. That's when
Wait.
the interesting farm because you can see there's a timer here.
How long until the end? Sorry.
That's
Job,
when
get a
the
job,
attempt
get a
for
job.
spawning
Sorry.
an iron golem is made.
Sorry.
There's nothing in the game
Sorry.
lets you know
Sorry.
when
Sorry.
that's gonna happen
Sorry.
without
Mhm.
using that mechanic to find that. And so this is what I call an auto-synchronizing farm. All you have to do to activate it is
It
shoot...
detects when the golems spawn with tripwires?
Yes, and then it starts the clock, and it will eventually spawn. It'll mess up probably the first time, but after that, let me tick sprint 500. Then, okay, they're shooting. All 4 spawned.
Bro, this is insane.
To get the snowballs, it would just take some shovels to fill these up.
Gotcha.
And you definitely want a lightning rod so that your villagers don't get turned into witches and stuff like that. It produces 1.6 thousand per hour. It's
Dang. And peaceful mode is just so you don't have mobs trampling your crops, right?
that's absolutely crucial to the integrity of the melon farm. Next is the cobblestone farm. This produces, believe it or not, this produces 28,000, almost 29,000 per hour.
GJ.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, is this a Coralist fan one? Oh, I love these things,
Yes.
bro.
It's designed by a guy named Big Booty 17. I'm just gonna press this button, and it's gonna go. And it's perfectly timed. It's, in fact, so perfectly timed that you can't even see the cobblestone
There's no
generate. Or the
What?
items.
This
Explain-
farm just brings
Yeah.
me so much joy.
I know.
What?
It's so small. And it's so productive.
It's puny.
I
This
freaked
is
out
like
when I saw this
perfect.
one.
It's so
The
cool.
lava is trying to convert to cobblestone here, and it tries to break the string, but for some reason the string overwrites the cobblestone, and so just for a split second,
Because
it connects the wall here, and the observer sees that wall connect to the cobblestone, and that's how the clock
Whoa. Wait, so it's not even like a redstone clock controlling it. It's a lava clock.
works. Yeah.
Like a cobblestone forming clock, which is perfect because you're trying to time when cobblestone generates. Whoa.
Yeah.
And so you have to disarm the tripwire for it to
Mhm.
work?
Yeah. If you don't, here, let's see what happens when you don't do that. Let's just see what happens. Okay, yeah, that's really disappointing. Okay. Oh!
Oh!
Jeez.
Oh!
I'll send you the build tutorial for that one.
okay.
Next, we got the
That was a
bone meal
good one,
farm,
Squilly. No
which is
hate.
bone meal
That
for
was
the
good.
future wood farm. This is called the Chromox farm. So, this water that flows in here, it gets converted to normal stone, and these slime blocks bring it down that crush the layer of moss blocks here, and it goes directly into the hoppers down here. And then that stone layer that crushed the moss blocks gets immediately turned into more moss, and it's just an infinite cycle.
That is really cool. Whoa.
It produces, I think it's 1.9 bone meal per hour.
1.9 thousand, I assume?
Well, yes, 1.9 thousand.
Okay.
1.9 bone meal per hour. Wow.
2 bone.
Then, the wood farm.
2/3
my
of a
favorite
bone
part.
every 60
I'm going
minutes.
to real quick grow one, and I'm going to summon an explosion in it. Boom, one. That kind of sucked, right? Now I'm gonna use
Dude, it's such a.
my farm.
Squilly's such a good
And I'm gonna do-
explainer.
The TNT is going to fall right on the edge of this block, and you're gonna grow the tree while the TNT is there. So I'm gonna have the TNT fall, grow the tree, and then the entire tree
Whoa.
gets blown up.
Wait, did you have to time it super perfectly? Wait, what? Wait, do that again.
Okay. Bone meal, and then the tree gets blown up. So you are not perfectly timed. These pistons are perfectly timed, and there's a very good reason for that. I went on to explain the Block 36 tech, which he found very interesting. So you know how like
Yes.
a block like ancient debris can't be blown up by TNT?
No way.
What
It's
happens?
not gonna blow up all of that, surely. Surely not. Oh my god. That was crazy.
Also, there's a note block here. So when I activate this, you're going to hear the note block, and that's going to be when the TNT lands on the obsidian, so you don't have to keep looking
nice
up every
ease
time.
of life feature. Okay.
So, ding, start planting.
It's like an actual factory with
Yeah.
audio
It's
cues.
so good. It's so good. It's
So
so
it's hard to
good.
test this because you can't really make it that automatic. I tested this, I believe, for 30 minutes or maybe 45 minutes myself, just
That's a
doing
long
this
test.
casually. Yeah.
He explained it
And I
earlier in the
got,
video.
I think
Block 36 tech. It was somewhere. It was here. 27 minutes in. Basically, block 36 is a moving piston block, and if you time it perfectly, then it will. Well, while it's being moved, it has a blast resistance of 0, so it's easy to
17,000 logs per hour.
you know,
For this
it
farm,
will all be
you
exploded.
need almost 17,000. It's 16.9 thousand.
So 1 hour of running.
Basically, yes.
And so does this blow up the leaves and you get saplings that way, or is
Yes,
this like
it
a
is
saplings?
self-sufficient
Mhm.
in that way, which is awesome. It's just
That is
barely
nice.
self-sufficient. But yeah, I think that's like everything.
Dang, well this has got me pretty pumped. I definitely want to at least do some trial runs and see what I
Mhm.
can do, because I assume there's a lot of optimization to be had, and
Oh yeah.
just practicing it, knowing what you're doing, the specific order that you should be doing them in, like if you can build one farm while another farm is running.
After this, we spoke some more about the strats behind building this farm, like what the best way of gathering and placing dirt is.
Now I'm starting to think, like, how long does it take to just place all of this dirt?
And how to AFK the farm optimally. The thing that stood out to me the most, though, was how pumped he was to get back into melon farming. At the start of the call, Rackrap clearly wasn't planning on doing another run, but now he's super interested again, and it made me really happy that I was able to regain his interest
Hell
by
yeah,
showcasing
bro,
these
that's all
designs.
you.
And it felt
That's
like
all you,
my
Scully.
work this far has been worth the effort. Also, I think there's someone on YouTube that did the challenge, and I think they got like 11.5 million. So maybe
Really?
it would be fun. Maybe you could try to beat that. I don't know. But
Yeah.
after the call, I was still kind of in disbelief at what just happened, but now I knew of some more things that needed to be improved on, mainly involving the dirt layers. This farm has nearly 50,000 blocks of dirt, so we need to find the fastest way to place all of it. And thankfully, I was able to find a flying machine that can do all of this automatically. This is the floor placer designed by GlowSquid in the Slimestone Tech Discord server. The intended purpose is to help place blocks at the bottom of large perimeters without having to even touch your keyboard. But for the Melon Challenge, it works surprisingly well for placing all the dirt. This machine may seem kind of expensive, and it is, but there honestly aren't many better options. The only other method of quickly placing blocks is by strafing over the edge of a pre-existing line of dirt and placing blocks along the side.
Let it be known, this is what we did. I don't think we used the auto placer.
This can be done to an extreme by rebinding your place
Oh, yeah,
button
that's- okay,
to a
this is what we
keyboard
did.
key to place blocks rapidly, and then running diagonally over the edge of the dirt at just the perfect angle
Bro,
for you
we
to
used to run across the dirt at a perfect angle and have speed 2 beacons.
not fall off. This method can place 5.7 blocks per second, which is slightly faster than the flying machine's 5 blocks per second, but it is a lot more difficult to pull off. Even though the flying machine is more expensive, it is more consistent. The amount of time it would take for you to line yourself up to place every line of blocks with the manual method could very easily take longer than the flying machine method. So this is why I decided to use the flying machine instead of the manual method.
Rebinding right click is disallowed in speedruns. I mean, equally, like the TNT duping for the wood farm and for the bone... No, not the bone meal farm. Just the wood farm and... I saw there was something else that... Oh, and the cobblestone farm. that'd be disallowed too in speedruns. So I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things that would like technically be disallowed, but yes, you're not allowed to. Rebinding a mouse button key to a keyboard key is not allowed because that provides you a constant 20 clicks per second, which you're not allowed to do.
After this,
Switching right and left click is fine, but you can't put a mouse button, one of these 3 mouse buttons, onto a keyboard button or an external button because you can then have it treats it as if you hold it, it's a 20 CPS button. You know what I mean? But that's a vanilla feature though? Yeah, it is. It is a vanilla feature. It's not allowed because it provides you an unfair advantage that because it's like, yeah, it's just the fact that it's not replicable either if you don't do it. I don't know, maybe I'm not saying this correctly. Pick block? I think people are allowed to use middle click on their keyboards. Item duping is also a vanilla feature. I mean, yeah, so is like, you know, there's a lot of things that are vanilla features, I guess. Like F3A and peaceful mode and things like that. We don't allow those in speedruns. Creative is a vanilla feature as well. No, it's definitely not a glitch. I don't know. If SB just plays with mouse buttons on keyboard, just has to suck it. Like, he wouldn't be allowed to do that in a speedrun, yeah.
thought I was done, but there was a big step backwards in progress. Until now, I assumed that one Minecraft day was 24 minutes long, and
What? What? You're a technical Minecrafter, Squilly, and you thought a day in Minecraft was 24 minutes. Brother! Brother, you know more about this game than I think I know about myself. And you don't know that a day is 20 minutes long?
I based all my calculations off this number when estimating how quickly the melon farm needed to be built to hit 10.
So you're telling me that Squilly did this twice? He did it once saying it was 24 minutes per day, and then once in our spreadsheet said it was an hour a day. GG. This guy's an insider. This guy works for Big Melon, bro. This guy works for Big Melon, I swear. He's insider trading.
Million melons. In reality, one day is just 20 minutes. With 24 minutes in a day, RecRap would have 60 days to build the farm, but now with the corrected math, it's down to 42, which is basically impossible. So I decided to look for some answers in the one video that proved this challenge was possible.
We're going back to the cheater, I think! At least I think he was a cheater. I can't remember.
This video, Ansar's farm is very similar to the one RecRap uses in his 10 million run. It has 4 layers with gaps between each flying machine and uses a timer system with relays on the other side. The main difference between the two is the length. RecRap's farm is 114 blocks long, while Ansar's is 210 blocks long. Ansar never stated the rates of his farm in his video, so I built the entire thing in a test world to find out. And when I tested the rates, it was shockingly good. If RecRap were to use this farm, he would have 15 more days to build the farm than with my design. Ansar's farm made me realize that I was focusing way too much on resource efficiency and ended up severely limiting my design. Simply making a bigger, stackable farm is the play, even if each layer isn't perfectly efficient. Now inspired by Ansar's design, I decided to apply the logic of his farm to my own. Here is the new and improved farm. It's 256 blocks long and stacked 4 times with a filled layer.
I know
bottom.
you.
This farm makes a
I
total
know you
of
well.
926,000 slices per hour, a massive jump from the 522,000 we had previously. And with it, RecRap would now have 67 days to finish it and hit.
No one say a fucking word. Nobody say a fucking word.
10 million. With this monumental improvement, I sent the design over to RecRap and explained everything that he would need to know for his next run, which turned out to be just on the horizon, because the very next day, RecRap began his first practice run. In this run, he won't be worrying about hitting 10 million melons, and will instead just be going through the motions of gathering resources and building the smaller farms in order to get a good feel of the routing he would be doing in a real run. So far, he was able to speedrun the game.
Sibby Rose, thank you for the tier 1.
It's a bit of a
15
sticky
months.
one still.
Says nothing.
Says nothing. Thank you very
and
much,
build
Goat.
the slime farm. But the rates he was getting were way lower than expected. He looked into the spawning mechanics a bit and discovered that slime spawning is significantly affected by something called local difficulty.
Local
Local
difficulty.
difficulty is a
GG.
value that slowly increases over the course of 50 hours in any chunk that is being loaded by a player. As this number rises, it will give hostile mobs stronger gear and increase the number of large slime spawns, which is the most valuable type of slime. This was something that went completely over my head during testing, and when I went into my test world, I saw the local difficulty
5
was completely maxed out,
maxed out. GG.
meaning all my test results were incredibly inflated. To get some more accurate tests, I created a fresh test world to reset the local difficulty, and the rates lowered from 6,700 an hour
How many
to
hundred?
4,200 an hour. Considering how we only need around 3,500 slime for all the farms in this run, it's thankfully not too big of a setback and can all be farmed in just a few nights.
Do not update
After
the
getting-
sub point. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. GG. GG.
This sorted, RecRap finished the remaining resource gathering farms and completed the practice run. Soon after this, RecRap started his first official run.
Yes!
he told me
Saved! Thank you,
It's a bit of a
Blinky!
sticky one still.
That's why he's the GOAT!
Saved.
That's why he's the goddamn GOAT! Yes! Yes! Oh. Oh, Blinky, did you hear that me and Raul are thinking of making a La Ligue team for, like, next year? Or, like, next season? I don't know if Finbar told you, but, like, we're in the process of possibly making a La Ligue team. It'd be pretty cool if we do. Not 100% sure on it yet, but, like, I low-key think that we tried too hard in GeoGuessr to just stop. So I kind of want to try something and, like, do something cool. And this, okay, for my MCSR viewers, La Ligue in GeoGuessr is the equivalent to weeklies in Minecraft speedrunning. Weeklies is just like the tournaments that run frequently. I don't think there's like a massive prize pool. I don't think there's like really any pressure. It's kind of just like a chill vibe, but competitive nature, fun tournament to play. That is, but it's team based, which is cool. Shout out Nadia for these explanations. Teams of up to 8 players with 3 players playing each map. It's all about getting 5Ks, basically. It's not about... It's not a... It's not a fast-paced tournament. Like, each round is like 5 minutes or something. And it's all about 5King, really. Which is, like, really fun. It's, like, a completely different way of how like, we were taught for this week. Like, all it was about was beating your opponent. Whereas now it's, like... Obviously, you're still actually playing against opponents, but it's not a duel where one of you will end up winning. It's going to be 6 rounds long, and it adds up the points more like a live challenge. And then, yeah, a challenge is called... 6 rounds, I apologize. And then team winning the most rounds wins the map. Like, it's just a cool thing. And then there's also multiple divisions of it. So we'd be in, like, Div 5 or Div 6 or wherever, like, the lowest one is, because we're ass. But, like, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be really fun. So, oh, sorry, it is. Yeah, you're right. 5 rounds plus the total score added together would be, like, you get points based on each of these. It's really cool, though. It's really, really cool. And, like, I know that Blinky, you won, your first seed for the playoffs part of La Ligue Div 1 this season, I think. And so, like, and I know Finbard's team is second. And I think it's like a league format over multiple weeks. And then the top 4 teams go into like a playoff at the end. And so I'm really excited to watch. I'm really excited to watch that. Sorry, I kind of went on a bit of a tangent there. But I know to all my Geo guys who have been watching all the Geo for the last 2 weeks, it won't be the end of me playing GeoGuessr. But like, I do need to go back to Minecraft for a bit. Like, I'm washed. Low-key, I'm washed. So I need to lock back in with Minecraft for a bit, but I learned too much about GeoGuessr to like ignore it now, if that makes sense. So I also low-key feel like I didn't prove myself very well in the tournament. I didn't really mention it yesterday. I was really unwell. I threw up in the morning. I was not feeling anywhere near my best. It was a really, really, like, I'd hardly eaten anything. I had, like, it was a bad day for me yesterday, low-key. And I feel like I didn't play as well as I could have done. I don't think I let anyone down, but I sort of wish I could have done better. So it's like another reason why I don't want to just finish on that low point. Like, I won that first seed pretty well, pretty convincingly, and then from there, I just, everything, like, slipped, and I got in my own head about the India lock, the Belgium lock, and then the Malaysia lock. All of them, like, increasing in annoyance, and I kind of just... I couldn't get myself out of the funk in time, and Infume deserves to win. I'm not trying to take that away from him. He played better than I did. But I do think if I played that again now, I'd probably just be so much better. It's frustrating. It's the way she goes. So, yeah, like, that's one of the reasons that I didn't want to finish, like, on that kind of a bombshell, basically. Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. I don't think I do have an old one. I'll check. I'll bring it up. Thanks. It's just unlucky, bro. It's just so unlucky, bro. Infume's always lucky, man. That guy, honestly, bro, so unlucky. I don't even know how else to say it, bro. Genuinely. Who won GeoGuessr? No, Raul won GeoGuessr. Blinky and Raul swept the whole tournament, basically. Which was sick. The last NMPC round was very interesting, very, very fun, very fire. I do feel a little bit for Anju, but also it was cool to see, like, Raul and Blinky do so well together. It was really funny. I messaged Raul after day 1. And said this. Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck, I need to thank God I didn't show this up yet. I said, I should have never let you win Louisville Invitational. Now you can't stop winning. Lol. If you win tomorrow, I am coming to your address and his town and unplugging your router for next playoffs. Now, GG's, man, you definitely both worked the hardest and deserve this. Thank you, Blinky is the GOAT. And then yesterday, I just sent him a screenshot of my own message from the day before. I should have never let you win, MFI. Now you can't stop winning. He can't stop winning. You're going to say, Mr. Raul, I'm getting tired of winning. It's too much winning. Nah, he crushed it. They both crushed it. It's the year of the Raul, bro. Look. Anything can happen, but maybe finally he's going to break his streak of playoffs. Maybe he's starting playoffs. This is such a good tweet, bro. This like GG. No, I pray. Bro, low-key, Coordinate Cup needed a cup. Because this image is actually the coldest image I've ever seen. This is up there for tweet of the year. Like, spot the difference. Spot the difference challenge. Do you guys see any difference? I don't see any difference, bro. That's the GOAT with the best trophy in his sport. That's the GOAT with the best trophy in his sport. Like, what? Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong or am I right? Hello? Like, they're the same picture. They're the same picture. If you join La Ligue, there'll be 2 Minecraft. Who's in the other Minecraft La Ligue team? What, like fucking Angelo, Polina, TNT clan? Wait, I need to know the players. I need to know the Hack's watch party yesterday was a banger. Oh, I didn't see it. He probably clowned on me, bro. Anyway, I want to continue watching this, low-key.
About it. He was already on day 37, with every resource gathering farm built up and the first melon farm layer halfway done. Compared to his previous run, the pace of this run is much better, but there was one issue. The iron farm was failing at random. I know that in my testing, every once in a while a single golem would fail to spawn, but in RecRap's case, it was happening unusually often for all 4 golems. If
Kiriana and Trees Eric are 2 of them. Oh, what? I feel like I don't know the names off the top of my head, but that's crazy. Wait, WMCSR rep in Geo, bro.
Kept unfixed, this could ruin his iron supply for the rest of the run, so I had to work fast. I had him send me a world download to check it out for myself, but when I loaded up the world, it was working fine. Even after running a multi-hour test,
they played
the farm
TNT
never
run.
faltered.
Oh, Hypixel. WTNT run though. WTNT run. I want a full MCSR team though. I think for our team, I think we want ideally, I want like me, Hacks, Raul. I think Hacks said. I think Raul said that Meeby's really good. Yo, Reedhoven, thank you for the prime, goat. Thank you so much. I think Raul told me that Meeby's really sick at Geo as well. Hack said he hates moving. Yeah, but like, I love moving! Moving's so fun! Dude, I was playing I was playing Tweaked World yesterday because I wanted a PB on 25k. And I had a Mihas lock, which the only reason that I searched up Mihas and like I knew where Mijas was. It was on a bus stop, and I was like, okay, great, and I'm moving, right? And I found Mijas on a bus stop, and I'm like, the only reason that I found out where Mijas was because it was the only location on my San Miguel pint glass. Hold on. San Miguel pint glass. Yes, this one. This pint glass has like it's like a journey around Spain. And I was like, oh wait, I need to find like, can I see like search image with Google Lens? Yeah, that's good. That should show me like matches. Give me the full, I want a full 360 of this pint glass. Come on. Help me. Give me a full 360 of it. Please. Oh wait, this might be good enough. It's on Amazon though, so I can't show it. Open image in new tab. That doesn't help me at all. Okay. Okay. Basically, in this pint glass, it's like showing like places around Spain. It's got like Alicante, Ronda, Sevilla, Malaga, and then on there's a place called Mijas, Mijas. It was the only place that I didn't know, and so I looked it up, and it's like, oh, okay, it's between. And to be fair, it was quite clearly between. There was like dots and like you could see kind of like the dashed outline here. That kind of shows this was like Malaga and this is like Alicante. And I think this way was Mijas just here. And I'm like, I found it! I found it so fast! And I'm like, oh my god, this is so fun. And then I got a New Zealand lock. And I was like, yes, this is great. And then I had a fucking Iceland lock. And I'm in call with Mepsi. And he's like, are you sure you're in the right place? I swear that peninsula is different. I'm like, bro. And I moved my fucking plink like 20 meters up the road. And I 4999'd it. And I was so mad that I left call. And I'm so stupid. That was so frustrating. And I was on good pace as well. Good pace for me is like, I don't know, like sub 30 or something. Like, I know that Blinky's world record's like 1 minute 30. I'm like, okay, right, man. I think even if I got 5 locks in my town, I'm not getting 130. Like, that's just crazy. But I don't know, man. Moving's so fun. I like moving. It's really cool. Any La Ligue joiners. That's literally what we're talking about. You know me. Dude, getting a 5k just feels so good, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's so good. I love Geo. I do love Geo. It's so fucking fun, man. Oh, it's so good. Okay, wait, we're still halfway through this melon gathering video, bro. I'm actually, I need to, yeah, oh, dude, Geo was so fun.
Once. I was stumped, but Rekrap told me that he restarted this farm multiple times.
Oh, no way.
Every time, it would eventually stop working.
Is this just because of the tick lag like we had in our run? I guess?
And this gave me one last idea. I turned on the farm.
Don't worry, Nadia is the only reason that I'm playing La Ligue, basically. Like, Nadia said like last week, oh, you should make a team for La Liga. I went, no, that's so stupid. Why would I ever torment myself more by embarrassing myself in front of hundreds of people? And now at the end of the week, I'm like, I don't want to stop playing GeoGuessr. I want something competitive so that I can try hard and then not feel bad about myself. And if I lose and it's not actually high effort, wait, maybe La Ligue is like the perfect thing for me as well because I'm quite good at moving and I like it a lot. It's literally, yeah, you were right. Sorry, my fault. My fault.
And went into the nether while it was still running. And once I came back, I noticed that the farm was no longer working. And this was when I realized exactly what was happening. Since the villagers are spawning golems off a universal timer.
Wait, by the time you get to the new season, you might not even be lowest division? Nah, don't be saying this. Don't be putting me in Div 4 when I can't deal with it. I can't hack it. I'm not sure about all that, bro. Did you not see me crash out 3-1 to Infume yesterday? Infumi? Infumi? Come on, man.
Anytime the farm gets unloaded, the farm timer gets paused, and the universal timer keeps going, causing them to be out of sync when the farm is loaded back in. The solution to this is simply adding a chunk loader to the farm, and after RecRap added this to his world, he had no more issues with it. Although, even with a now functional iron farm,
I wanted to wait a couple
reset
days before talking about the solo version. Right. Okay. If you went 2-all against Ral, so he also won, almost won. That's my point. That's my point, bro. If I would have beaten Infume, then I would have beaten Ral. And if I would have beaten Ral, then I would have beaten Anju. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, I should have won. At the end of the day, it's night. You know what I mean?
at the run due to a few glaring mistakes he had made in the attempt so far. After this attempt, RecRap made a document with notes of what he learned from both of these runs. And while he was studying that, I found something else that would help improve his slime rates. In his practice run, the rates he was getting were much lower than in my test world, even at the lowest local difficulty, so clearly
He wasn't
something
full
else
mooning.
was wrong with it.
I don't think he was full mooning,
While I was
right?
in the world from his last attempt, I noticed that he placed nearly all his farms over his slime farm.
No. Playing against Blinky round 1 would be aura. This is like, no, that's the hype. That's actually hype. Like, the fact that you can play against anyone, that's like FA Cup. Like, that's beautiful. Imagine a giant killing. Imagine it's David v Goliath, bro. What if the 5 locks are outside my house? You know what I mean? Like, what if the map is London? I'm like, well, hey, I might do. You know what I mean? Put me on, like, hello? You know what I mean? The map is exclusively HBG's house locations.
Having any blocks placed above a mob farm can absolutely tank its rates due to the game's mob spawning mechanics. When spawning a mob, the game chooses a random block from the bottom of the world to the
Imagine round 1 versus Blinky, you get cooked versus him, and then next season you face him in finals. Like, the arc potential is source. Wait, you're thinking like a YouTuber. I like it, Father India. I like it a lot. That's actually crazy. Wait. Yeah, if that happens, I'm going full-time MCSR. Okay. To be fair, if I beat you round 1, I'm going full-time Geo. I feel like, hey, we'll trade places, eh? How about that? We'll trade. Oh, dude.
highest block in that coordinate. So the lower the highest block is, the higher the chance is of the spawning
Dude,
platform.
but imagine Raoul versus Blinky on ladder. Oh my god. Oh, cinema. Bro. Oh my god. The student becomes the master. Oh my god. Jesus.
Being chosen. I did some tests at maximum local difficulty and found that the slime farm would only produce 5,300 slime balls per hour compared to the 6,700 it would normally make. I let RecRap know of this so that he would leave the sky clear for his next attempt. Speaking of RecRap, he started his next attempt and is already on day 15.
Yeah,
He has
dot
already
that guy.
finished
Dot
all of the
Alex
starter
Beltran, bro.
farms and can begin digging dirt for the melon farm. This was an absolutely incredible pace, but I didn't hear from him for a few days and noticed he was streaming one night with the title, "I don't think I'll hit 10 million." After he
Did 100 no reset hardcore speedruns? That's crazy. Did he finish the 100? I couldn't do this shit. I just couldn't do this shit. I don't care enough. To do 100 hardcore no reset. It is not fun to me. This is like This is like painting 100 walls and watching them dry challenge. Like, I just don't care. I just don't care at all. At all. I've only heard Feinberg and Raul got to 100. Really? Wait, I'd be the third person to complete it? Would I actually be the third person? Hack's got 99? Bro, but like... Surely you could just get like full diamond armor in that last run, no? Like, I'm doing up enchants. I'm brewing potions. Like... Oh, Hack's tried to do one shot in run 100? Okay, that's kind of aura, though. That's kind of aura. No, that is kind of aura. Respect. No, that's aura.
With the title, I don't think I'll hit 10 million. After he finished the stream, I asked him how it was going, and it wasn't looking good. The run was now on day 70, but he was only halfway through the third layer. Remember that the goal for finishing this farm was day 67.
What? Sorry.
It seems like the run got super behind pace out of nowhere, to the point where he was questioning if it would even be worth building a fourth layer due to the potential diminishing returns of building it this late into the run. Since the third layer wasn't even finished at this point, he decided to just leave the farm at 3 layers. After finishing the third layer on day 76, Rekrap AFK'd the farm until day 100. For the first time...
Curry, you're live. What are you You're literally live.
I'm sorry. Oh, dude, that message in Alamar just...
What are you... Curry? Bro, go... You have like 500 runs to do in the next 3 to 5 business days. I'm waiting for my Uber? Okay, alright. Yeah, because it's fuck-ass 5 p.m. and he's still asleep. Like, what are we doing? For my non-MCSR Andes, Curryway and Tubbo are together at the moment doing a big MCSR subathon whereby Tubbo is trying to hit diamond rank and Curryway is trying to hit 8,000 completions in no reset. We're what? Did I forget something or did I misspeak? Am I stupid? Why am I getting lulled? They were together? Well, they are together. Okay, all right. Really? All right, sorry, I'm stupid. But no, I like the fact that Curry actually wakes up, goes home, checks on his flat that is an Uber away, and still decides to sleep on a fuck-ass air mattress next to Tubbo. Bro. You'd have to pay me a lot. Wait. Hold on, wait. They're 14 nights in. So they're 14 days times 24 hours times 60 minutes divided by 2. Times by $5? You could pay me to do this. You could without a shadow of a doubt, I would do that. I take it back. I would do that in a heartbeat. I was gonna say you couldn't pay me money. You can. Turns out you can pay me money to do that. Yeah, sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me. You know what, Tubbo? How about we do this for season 10 in the UK? Let's do it. I'll push for netherite. You go for diamond. Let's see, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. You could. Hey, we can maybe do it. So what do you think? What do you think? Let's do it, man. Come on, man. Let's do it. It doesn't have to take a flight. This is TAS. I'd do it. Looking at that number that I just saw, I'd do it. I would do it. I did some calculations. 14 days, right? 14 days. There's 24 hours in a day. There's 60 minutes in an hour. Okay, some of them were double time, right? Because they did like miracle minutes and stuff. So let's say every sub is like 1.2 minutes on average. Should I say 1.5 minutes on average? Or I'll say 1.4 minutes of average. And then, wait, both of these guys are on a 70-30. So they're getting $3.5 per sub, right? So it's 6 times 0.7. And then halved because it's to both of them, divided by 1.4. Ooh. Announcing Fulhamathon 2 with featuring Tubbo. Announcing we're doing it in March. Lock me in a fuck 20 days. Let's make it 30. Let's make it 30, bro. No, the problem is though, I'd just hit netherite. Like I'd just do it. If you actually trap me in a room with nothing to do but play MCSR, I'd just do it. Gotta run it till Finbar hits netherite? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go for top 10 or something? Crazy take? Alright, fuck you. You hate me. I think I could hit netherite this season. I think I could hit netherite this season. What about edit a video? Why am I getting bullied for my goddamn upload schedule by Nikki0316 in the chat room? What the hell? I've been grinding recently, man. Like, why are we hating? Why are you hating on me for? I just edit a thon. Every sub is 1 minute of editing. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Stream ends when I upload. Ah! You may have a point, but this is the most I've laughed at a stream since at least yesterday. Yes! Yes! That's good. That's a win in my books. Dude, stream ends when I upload is literally like, that's it. Like, I'm done. I'm staying live forever. I've become Emily, what's her name? You know that Emily lady who's live, she's been live for like 1,000. Emily CC? This woman who's been live for 1,500 days, 24/7? Subathon timer ends in 770 hours. Yeah, she's asleep, I think. Yeah, sleeping. Is she? No, she usually is, to be fair. She usually is. She usually is. Now, respect on that. Respect on that. But, like, yeah, but I guess I could tap back to, like, here. Like, 10 hours ago. Is this an IRL stream? Yeah, she's just out, bro. This is heat. Bro. And then she's asleep again because yeah, this is 20 hours ago. So I guess she woke up like here or whatever. Like, this is sick. Squilly! Dude!
Krista Ronado. Sui.
Thank you, Goat. We are halfway through your video. We're halfway through. I want to finish it today now. I do want to finish it today. Squilly, you're the GOAT. Thank you so much. I'm glad that the video's popping. I hope it continues to pop off. It's still pinned in the chat for those of you that don't have a tab open. We did get very, very sidetracked. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna upload the, if you don't mind, I'm gonna upload the reaction to this. I'll like chop out the bits where I get super sidetracked. But like it's cool because I have insight of like the final product. And then I didn't really know about all the iterations before, but I know how good the final product is. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I think we're still in the loop of maybe the guy who got 11 million might not have got 11 million legit. I'm not sure.
In nearly a year, a run has been completed, but the chances of success were pretty much zero.
You have to keep the La Liga
How did
bit in?
this
Okay,
run
fine.
get so far behind? This was what I was most confused about. He was doing so well at the start, but something caused it to all fall apart. Before I saw the final count, RecRap edited down this entire run for me to see from his perspective. Maybe by watching this, I could find what—
Caraway Ghost? No! R.I.P. Curryway. Sorry. Sorry, that was not that good. Sorry. Anyway.
Wrong. He starts off in a desert village and is able to gather many useful resources while simultaneously speedrunning the game. He beats the dragon and leaves the end with an elytra, 5 stacks of obsidian, and all the shulkers he needs for this run, all in 2 days. By day 5, he was able to gather a bunch of other building blocks and farm materials, including all the redstone he needs. He finds ice, and then a mangrove swamp to begin laying the foundation for the slime farm. He's able to finish the slime farm in time for the first full moon, giving him the most optimal rates.
Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, stuff is starting to pay off. The idea here...
Now, right. I watch these videos, and every single time I think, you know what, a big project like this would be so much fun. I'd love a big project like this. Like, I look at Curry, and it's like, every day he goes live, he does this thing, and it gives him joy most days, and it's a big long-term goal. Or like the 100 million melons thing was like, I put in a lot of work for that. It was awesome. I look at my events that I've run this year. The football match in Rotterdam, amazing, was so much fun. Like the LFI was awesome. It took a lot of work, and it meant that I kind of slacked on a couple of other things, and it was great. But bro, I've kind of just realized, in the grand scheme of things, speedrunning a full inventory full of crafting tables takes like 20 minutes. And I'm telling you, it does better. It's just a better video. Like, are we trolling? 700,000 views, 600,000 views.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Rhubarb Ace.
Hi.
Thank you for the prime, goats. Hi. Hope you're well. Bro, but like 1659. And then we look at like what was like my longest like AA demo. What? Really? That really doesn't show up? Wow, they actually hate me. 100% Minecraft without buying it. There you go. It shows up now, at least. This took, like, 2 weeks of rooting, right? It took 2 weeks of rooting and planning and 1 week straight of running. Like, resets. And... and Feinberg uploads full inventory of crafting tables. You know what I mean? To a viewer, I guess it's more holy shit 2 cakes. Okay, fine. Fine. I understand. I'm probably trolling. It's okay. Like, that's the thing though. For me, as a Minecraft player and a streamer and stuff, looking at these awesome long-term videos, it's so cool. It's so cool. But I know how much time shit like this takes. Like, just actual time investment, so high. The payoff is high as well. Because when you hit it, you feel good. You know you've got a good video, blah, blah, blah. But low-key, 2026 might be year of the slop. Like, I might be serving up loads of slop to hungry YouTube viewers. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes they're finna gobble it up. Nom, 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 nom. You know what I mean? Sometimes. Bro. That Jack Manifold second channel grind. Bro, look at the... Feinberg sucks. You know these videos. You've watched them. You've watched these videos. Look at them all. He averages like 5 times my views on videos that I put hours and hours and hours of time into. Like, bro. Main channel videos that I gaff about. Like this one. I put in a fuck ton of time to this seed, these runs. Like, I don't know, it was 3 straight streams, let alone editing and stuff. Obviously, I didn't actually edit it, but this was 12 hours. And then voiceover and scripting and thumbnailing and all of that stuff. But he's Feinberg? Yeah, but I'm fucking Lewis Fulham, bitch. Look, man. I'm fucking Lewis Fulham, man. Like, you know what I mean? Come on. Sorry. No, he is Feinberg. It's fine. It's I get it. But the only reason he's Feinberg is because he's been doing this forever. You know what I mean? Are you making an LF5 vid? No. There's no reason to. For me. Lewis Fulham shorts. Look, maybe there will be Lewis Fulham shorts in the near future. You never know. All right, back to watching. Bro, we're actually never finishing this video. We are never finishing this video, bro. On God, we're never finishing this video.
Here is we don't want to build directly over the slime farm because that'll reduce rates.
After this, he builds a villager breeder, cobblestone farm, wood farm, and finally, the iron farm.
4 dying golems! Yes! Yes!
Huh. Nah, events are ass for me, bro. I suck at events. Like, I'm not good at events. Bro, you know what you know what I mean? Like, I'm not good at events. Like, yeah, sure, he does MCC and shit. Bro, people watch him play MCC because he gets first. I won't do that. Sidetracked again. I got one man. I'm sorry. I got one man. I got one man. I got one chatted. I actually got one chatted. Fine does more collabs and events. Yeah, I mean, bear in mind, I've just been streaming with GeoGuessr Pros all week. You know what I mean? Hey, chill. You did pretty well at the flower charity event. Rage bait.
Surge Protector! We protected the villagers! Yes!
I was a bit confused why the Chromos farm wasn't being built.
On the upside, I found you specifically because I was watching some Feinberg backlog and YouTube started throwing all the MCSR at me it could, so there's that. Hey, that's what I mean. I actually low-key need more backlog. That's the facts. That's low-key the facts. Feinberg makes 0 content with that, even though he spent a lot of time practicing Geo. Dude, I kept getting recommended the zigzag VODs of them practicing together. And I'm like, I didn't even know they were fucking practicing. Dude, I thought Fine was going to come into this tournament and be like, I'll find a fucking domain name, maybe. Like, I had no idea.
But I realized that he had mined a few stacks of bone blocks while in the nether, giving him plenty of bone meal for the wood farm without any need for a bone meal farm. I didn't even realize this was possible before, but now that I do, I think it's fair to say that we won't need a bone meal farm anymore. Now, on day 15, he starts mining dirt, and gathers as much as he can over the next 6 days. He then builds up the first automatic block placer.
Please. Are they all moving?
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Now, on day 31, all the dirt for the first layer is...
You should upload stuff like Roasting Tubbo's speedrun. That was very funny, but I only saw it through an edit on someone else's channel? What? I haven't even seen that video. What? Do you have that video? I want to see that. What the hell? I didn't know that was even a video. It was Maverick? It was on Maverick's video? Really? I know that Maverick's been doing stuff with... I watched... Oh, wait. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is the other way around. Yeah, don't fucking show me that. Don't do my bit. Don't show my bit, bro. Oh, yeah, wow.
What does it mean to be a go-to speedrunner? I gotta get into my zen.
It means you're really mid.
Oh, Fulham's doing that thing where he's passionately talking.
Fulham's doing that thing where he's passionately talking. Make Fulham sucks with VODs. Nele, your wish is my command. Your wish is my fucking command. Okay? I just spoke to my VODs channel uploader today, and I said this, for what it's worth. Full VODs in unlisted playlists. Sorry, full VODs unlisted in public playlists. So if you want to find a VOD, you can. You just go to... You just like say, oh, you click like the December VODs playlist, and it will be in there, all of the videos. But they're unlisted, so they won't show up in sub boxes. You have to go and find them yourself if you want them. And then upload trimmed parts of the VODs, like hate watching, because that's what people enjoy. And then, like, care a little bit more. Increase effort, because I don't put in enough effort. Smiley face. That's my plan. So, basically, exactly what you said. That was the plan, anyway. We still have 4 TNT in our inventory. Like, we're gonna fucking use it at some point. We've mined the spawner! Perfect. Oh my god. Great measurement.
Wait, he said something
Really
nice
good.
about me.
Really, really tacky.
He's compliment
measurement. You're
sandwiching
getting
you.
better at bow eye. I'm really happy about that. I know, Curry, you can't do compliment sandwich. Nah. Nah. I'm really proud of how you did this thing. This thing can be worked on. But you did really well at this thing. That's crazy. Big A video on feed is a recession indicator. Those who know, bro.
I am getting better at bow eye.
He's watching. Look away, man.
Wait, but
Look
I
away.
need this.
Shut up.
I need this.
Do you?
Shut
Can't
up.
I like Fulham reviewing my run. I'm learning.
Hey. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do it more. I'll do it more. If he says that it's helpful, then I'll do it more. Chill.
What the hell?
Chill. Usually I would break the boat before going down and getting our ride, but that's okay.
True, I did start doing that.
Fire res. Can we middle click the block?
Oh my god, yeah.
That's a bit of tech that he doesn't know. That's
So we're going
fine.
eventually.
Oh, pick block.
Fire res to re-enter. Firstly, good habit to build. Secondly, when we fire res, drink, or we splash. Now you have an empty slot in your hotbar.
Pick
What you like
block.
to do is middle click on the... Bang, bro, he's learning. I love that. I'm not going to get sidetracked on the 57th different branch today. I'm not going to do it. I'm not watching that video. I need to finish this goddamn Squilly video because I'm actually interested in it.
placed, and 10 days later, all the melons are planted and the flying machines are wired up. Something that concerned me was the missing chunk loading grid under the farm. If he flew too far away from the farm while it was running, it could break the flying machines and halt production. However, RecRap turned up his render distance to 32 chunks, so hopefully this will be enough to keep it from breaking. Now, on day 48, the second layer's dirt is all placed, but RecRap seemed to have some issues with the auto placer.
Because I was about to say, we just have one more row of dirt, and then the flying machine moves twice. Like, look, it's gonna start placing it on this row. I need to place it on this. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. And I was actually having a lot of problems with the auto placer. I'll try to put footage on screen, but I think Minecraft was lagging so much that it would act like it's placing blocks, but it's not. So it would ghost place like 4 stacks of dirt. I wouldn't notice, and I'd have to place it all again. So I don't even know if it's worth it to build an auto placer for the next couple of rows. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. I figured I should at least check in on day 50. That's what we're on currently. I guess it's night 50. But it feels really good to just be doing this for hours because it feels very not to get sidetracked again. And like, I don't know, everything leading up to this, I feel like I could have done better. Maybe I couldn't have. Maybe I didn't use an auto placer, would have been faster. Maybe I'd build a different slime farm. Maybe I'd build a different iron farm. But this, like, this is pretty much as fast as you can get.
After finishing layer 2 on day 56, he started placing the dirt for layer 3 manually.
2 of, what, like 7 done? I don't know if my forearm is gonna survive this, bro.
It is so difficult comparatively to do it like this.
My forearm's like...
This is so hard.
I'm not gonna be able to move my arm the next day.
It also looked like all the flying machines got stopped at some point while he was placing the 3rd layer, so the farm was just not running for an unknown amount of time. Soon enough, he hit day 67, the goal for finishing the farm, but he only had half the farm working at this point. He was super behind, but there was some hope that the calculation wasn't entirely accurate.
Wait, what were the dots? Did I miss?
Super behind, but there was half the farm working at this point. He was super behind, but there was some hope that the calculation wasn't entirely accurate.
Oh.
That calculation doesn't take into fact that the other layers are going to be running while I'm building these ones.
So theoretically, he still has time to hit 10 million.
I'm kind of scared to say this, but I feel like there's a chance. Why? Oh my gosh, it broke.
Oh no.
Alright, first harvest of the 3rd layer. This feels actually pretty good, but I just know how little this is compared to what we need. Okay, I think
you know
that's
what I mean?
layer 3.
By like by what I was saying earlier about the 100 million melons thing, RecRap knows exactly what he's doing without having to look at a tutorial, without looking at anything. He just knows. Insta. He knows how to build all of the farms, all of the modules, all of the like collection systems. Whereas, and I wasn't even that good. I tried my best and I learned quite a bit, but he was a level above me. But then everyone else had never done any of it before. So that put them at an inherent disadvantage the entire time. And there was like very little that they could do. And so it always was like, it would take Rec like 7 minutes to put all the dirt down. It'd take me like 9. It would take other people like 25 because they'd look, they'd check, they'd find out what the next thing to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just wasn't exactly perfect.
Done on day 75. It took 20 days. Sorry, 19 days to build 1 layer. So if I spend another 19 days to build the next layer, we're on day 95 if I build another layer. And then that's 5 days of AFK. Is it better to just AFK here, or is it better to build more farms? It's day 76, and I think I've decided to just AFK this whole thing out. I don't think there's any way we're getting 10 million.
All that RecRap could do now was maintain the current farm and have it running at its best.
Okay, we definitely need to add some more rows to that. Oh, why is the bottom layer just fully broken? How long has it been broken? Oh, that's really bad. No way. What? Oh my gosh. That's so bad.
Damn.
That's so
I didn't even remember this.
So bad. Yeah, like that's a huge issue. We gotta freaking rate. Oh my gosh, there it was. Go! Turn off the machine! We gotta stop it. We gotta stop it. Stop, I say! Oh gosh. Wait, this is actually kind of bad. Stop! 2 machines left. Wow, we actually stopped it in time. I didn't think we would actually stop it in time. Cheats on. Time to start counting. There we go. That's how we count fast. Oh, I didn't think this would really happen, but I'm kind of just getting a sick feeling to my stomach because I'm nervous and I don't think I hit it. In the pouring rain. Oh, I don't. There it is.
4 mil? 6 mil? I can't tell.
Only looks like 6 million.
6.8. 6.8.
There it is.
Pats.
6.8.
Being able to watch a full cutdown of this run was incredibly helpful because it gave me a much better understanding of how a real run is routed and what caused his run to get so far behind. It's clear that the biggest reasons for this run falling behind pace was the dirt collection and dirt placement. These are easily the most time-consuming parts of the entire challenge because
Oh, God, it's tough, but there's no other way of doing it. Like, there is no other way of doing it. The only other things you can do is like a moss farm, which I think is maybe what he ends up going for. Alternatively, it was, or like gravel duping. Because you can gravel dupe using the end portal and then coarse dirt and then uncourse it with like a shovel, but it's so tough.
there is no way to get tens of thousands of dirt completely automatically without an absolutely insane farm that isn't even worth the effort. The melon farm as a whole now needs 100,000 blocks of dirt, and the time that it takes to not only mine all of that dirt, but store it and then place all of it is what ends up killing this run. What if there was a way that we could use one trick to magically cut that number in half?
Oh,
There's a very small selection of blocks that melons can actually grow on. For example, we can't use something like a cobblestone farm to easily get a bunch of dummy blocks for the melons to grow on, because melons can't grow on cobblestone. But RecRap knew that one of the exceptions to this is coarse dirt. When combining 2 blocks of dirt and 2 blocks of gravel, you get 4 blocks of coarse dirt. This means if we can get 50,000 of both dirt and gravel and craft them together, we'll get 100,000 coarse dirt. Now, we already know how to get 50,000 dirt, but for the gravel, it's a little more complicated. Gravel can be very easily duped. In fact, this particular duper can generate over 100,000 gravel per hour, which is fast enough to get the 50,000 we need in a little under 2 days. Now, since we're sending these through the end portal, they'll arrive on top of the obsidian platform, and this platform regenerates every time something is sent to the end. In order to allow the gravel to fall through the platform to a collection system, we can use a fun trick with tripwires, where if trimmed in the right places, they will prevent obsidian from generating in the middle, letting the gravel fall right through. And thanks to the new snapshot 24W10A, the end will now get chunk loaded whenever an entity goes through the portal. This means that RecRap can set this up and leave it running while doing something else, which will save a lot of time. Now, with the dirt collection being much more optimized, I needed to find a better way to place the dirt. And as cool as the auto
I don't think he ever went for this.
It really needed to get tossed.
Because Loki, I don't think he
so much time to
I don't
build
think
it
he
up,
fucked with
take it down,
duping
and collect all the items afterward. And all that effort only lets us place 300 dirt per minute. It also creates a completely filled in layer of dirt with no skylight gaps to adequately light the melon stems. So it not only wastes time placing unnecessary blocks, but it wastes even more time by requiring RecRap to go through each layer and break those unnecessary blocks. All of this is to say that we need a better way. And thankfully, the answer was right in front of me the whole time. Back when I first discovered the auto-placer design, I also tested another block placing strategy which was incredibly difficult to pull off. So I didn't suggest it at the time because I was concerned that it couldn't be done consistently. However, this method requires absolutely no redstone and would be able to place 344 blocks per minute. It's better in every way, but it requires some insane mechanical precision. Thankfully, RecRap is actually really good at mechanical precision. I haven't mentioned it until now, but he's actually one of the top 100 Minecraft speedrunners in the world.
Dude. Unction! The goddamn unction!
Now, but he's actually one of the
Moly G! Moly G 108! The unction! Bro! What the heck? Back when Diamond 1 used to get you top 40 in the world. Top 20 in the world!
top 100 Minecraft speedrunners in the world. Knowing this, I became a lot less concerned about consistency.
No, season 2,
and I honestly thought he would really thrive with this new method. But now, with the biggest issues out of the way, there are a couple more things that we can do to optimize the farm even more. One previous addition to the melon farm was the chunk loading grid, which would prevent flying machines from breaking due to accidentally getting unloaded. This, however, ended up being ignored in RecRap's runs, but despite this, the unloading was rarely ever a problem, and this was largely due to RecRap's render distance being maxed out at 32 chunks. This gave him a lot more wiggle room when moving around the farm, and once he started building the farm, there wasn't really any reason to leave the area, since everything he needed was already there. Because of this, the chunk loading grid became completely obsolete, and we won't need it anymore. Now, something significantly more consequential is the length of the melon farm. When I first began designing this farm, I stretched it as long as possible to fit it perfectly within a player's random tick range, but after seeing it used in a real run, I realized that this was a terrible idea. For 99%
because you're not always
going to
be in the middle of the farm.
RecRap is constantly moving around the farm, meaning that chunks upon chunks of melons aren't growing at all. If RecRap was standing at one corner of the farm, he would be losing more than half of its productivity. Even if he finished building all 4 layers, he still has to perform constant maintenance on the farm to make sure nothing is broken. So it is almost guaranteed that this farm will never run at 100% of its power. RecRap realized this issue as well and suggested cutting the length in half and building 8 smaller layers instead of 4 big layers. This will double the amount of redstone materials needed for the farm, but it is absolutely worth the price. Not only will it keep RecRap's random tick range covering 100% of the farm at nearly all times, but it also allows the flying machines to sweep the farm at twice the speed to clear out the melons more often. This gives a 7% increase in productivity, bringing the new melon farm's rates to 990,000 melons per hour. After this, I sent all my documentation to RecRap for him to use in his next run, but he gave me a heads up that he would be busy with recording in the coming weeks, so for a while, no more runs would be attempted. 4 days later, RecRap sent me a very interesting screenshot. It was a message from a friend of his named Willerhide, showing the statistics page that appeared briefly at the end of Ansar's 11 million.
Oh! We finally get to the crux of the cheetah scandal!
Melon video. Willerhide saw this in Ansar's video and highlighted some things that didn't add up. The statistics showed that Ansar crafted 9 shulker boxes, but only killed 6 shulkers. He also got 240 firework rockets, but only killed 3 creepers. Things like this were a little strange, but nothing crazy. It even shows 4 zombie spawn eggs being used, but Ansar explained in the comments that this was simply just for a shot of the zombies trampling his crops, and even linked a video of this as evidence. It ruins a bit of the integrity of the run to go into creative mode even momentarily, but this doesn't completely disprove the fact that he farmed over 10 million melons in 100 days. However, one of the most damning pieces of evidence in the statistics is the Minecraft play 1 minute value which was set at 4.9 million. According to the Minecraft wiki, this value is the amount of time the world has been open, measured in game ticks. So if we convert game ticks into seconds, seconds into hours, and hours into Minecraft days, he had spent 206 days in this world. The run was cheated. Now, after the
Yo, low-key, Squilly, your music choice in the background of this is fire.
discovering this, Ansar himself was a little confused, but soon realized why this may have happened, and it actually wasn't on purpose. At some point in his run, he had created a test copy of his world to test things out and film some shots for his video, but he accidentally ended up using the copy to finish the run. When testing in this world, he must have used the /timeset command to set it to daytime, bringing the day count back to 0, and therefore prolonging the time spent in the world without even knowing it. It was an honest mistake. And as interesting as it was to uncover this, it gave me a terrifying realization. The only run that me and RecRap have been looking up to as proof that 10 million is possible never even existed in the first place.
I don't buy this explanation at all, by the way. I kind of see it. I don't like the whole shulker box thing. That one trips me out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
For days. However, one of the most damning pieces
Like, also, yeah, crafted gold ingot 20? So, like, how did we speedrun the game? If we only crafted 20 gold ingots? Like, we didn't go to a bastion, or? Same with the shulkers. Minecraft killed shulker 6, but crafted 9 shulker boxes. So you needed 18 shells. Unless maybe the statistics file was like a little bit buggy. Maybe when you color them, like you dye the shulker box, it might make like another craft on that list or whatever. I don't think looting doesn't affect shulker shells. Looting, like, you can only get a maximum of 1 shulker shell per shulker. You can't get like a multi-drop. But maybe if you like dye the shulkers, maybe it like shows them back up in the crafting grid. You know what I mean? Like you make one, then you dye it to another color, it makes another one, even though it's still the same shulker box or something like that, maybe? I don't know. Like,
of evidence in the statistics and game tip run set it to daytime. Now we're alone at the top, and it's up to us to fill the gap.
Aura.
After all of this, I knew that we needed to find some way to prove that this run is possible. So I made the Melon Estimator. This is a
Oh, those who know! Oh, those who know! Those who know! Oh, those who freaking know!
essentially a calculator that takes multiple inputs to predict how many melons RecRap will have by day 100. Here's how it works. There are 3 different variables to enter: how long it takes to build a single layer, the day that RecRap begins building the melon farm, and the rates of a single melon
We are
farm
spreadsheeting
layer.
in this bitch.
We know the rates of a single layer is around 40,000 melons per day, but the other variables are a little harder to find. So in order to demonstrate, I'll just put in some ballpark numbers. Let's say RecRap is able to build 1 full layer in 10 days, and begins building on day 25. With the rates of 40,000 per day, The calculator will then multiply the rates of each layer on top of each other for every 10 days that pass until it reaches day 100, and will then display the total, which in this case is 9.8 million, just barely missing the mark. This means that RecRap would either need to build each layer slightly faster or start building the farm slightly earlier. These are the most important factors of the run, and every optimization has been made in order to lower both of these numbers. Now, I said I wanted proof that 10 million is possible, though relying on guesswork alone is not going to cut it. We need to know exactly how long it takes to build one layer, so I spent the next 4 real-life days doing practice builds of single layers. When I did my test builds, I used SwiftSneak instead, which is slightly slower, but a lot more consistent for a less skilled player like myself. After doing all these tests, I was able to lower the build time for a single layer to 7.3 days, and a completely filled layer to 9 days. With the previous calculator settings, this brings the estimation to a whopping 13.5 million melons. And this isn't even at full speed. If I can build a layer this fast, RecRap can build it even faster. As long as he can begin building the melon farm by at least day 36, he would theoretically be able to hit 10 million melons. But having leeway is always great, so day 25 is a much more reliable goal. Now all I needed to do was wait for RecRap's next run to begin, and I didn't have to wait long before receiving another message. However,
HPG tag, finally! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
This was not for a new 10 million run. It was something even bigger. Plans were being put together for a massive group project to farm 100 million melons.
Ah! Me mention! Me mention! What the hell?
In 100 days. But that is for another video.
Bro, this one took 3 years. Well, let's chill. Let's chill. I'm gonna show my grandkids that video, bro. I'm gonna show my grandkids that video when it comes out, man. Like,
The 100 million melon challenge is something that actually happened, requiring 10 players constantly playing toward the goal of 100 million melons over the course of 100 Minecraft days. And the preparation on my end ended up consuming the next 2 months of my life.
sorry. Bro, I think Parker actually has beaten our 10-player record solo, for what it's worth. Like, we were ass. I'm sorry, Squilly. Like, my fault.
The 10 million challenge was pretty much forgotten about during this time, and while it collected dust, I was working on the melon farm, trying to optimize it for the purpose of farming 100 million melons. After the farm had been fully redesigned for the 100 million challenge, I looked back at the 10 million farm and realized the insane potential it had. I ended up doing another redesign of the 10 million farm, but this time with all the technological advancements I had made over the past 2 months, and the improvements were unprecedented. This new design uses 70% less redstone, 5,000 less iron, and no gravel duping, all while upholding the same rates from before. In the current melon farm design, we used coarse dirt to cut the dirt counts in half, and crafted it with duped gravel. This allowed us to have some part of the dirt collection be automated. However, this setup is still pretty time-consuming. The duper and storage on their own are easy, but the 50,000 gravels stored in the end still needs to be brought back to the melon farm and crafted into 100,000 coarse dirt, all while having a limited number of shulker boxes. I knew this strategy wasn't perfect, but I chose it anyway because I thought coarse dirt was the only other block we could use to grow melons on.
TWK!
I was very wrong. This is the complete list of blocks that melons can grow on, most of which are near impossible to farm in mass quantities, but one is absolutely perfect.
W
Moss
Moss!
blocks have had an incredible farming history. because you can get so much at such a small price. Just this 5-minute farm can produce more than 5 times the amount of moss that we need just within 100 days. And it can just be left running in the background and doesn't require you to spend any time crafting it. It is the perfect choice for this challenge. Now with the dirt platform being more optimized, I wanted to take a look at the wiring for the flying machines, because this farm currently requires 33 stacks of redstone, which is costing RecRap a lot of valuable time to be used just for mining that redstone. Currently, all the wiring of this farm uses redstone dust and repeaters, which are the main cause of the steep redstone
Yeah, but they
cost.
are like...
To save on
They are
redstone,
easier to get,
we
though.
can use a simple rail duper to give
rail
us an
duper.
infinite
I forgot that
supply
we did
of
rail
powered
duping.
rails.
Did we do
and
rail duping in the
replace
real
the
thing?
repeaters with
I think
observers.
we did.
With these blocks, signals can be transmitted just as effectively as before, but now just costs 16 stacks of redstone, and there is still more that we can save. There are many niche wiring techniques that can be used in redstone contraptions, like trapdoors and walls, scaffolding and observers, or even armor stands and tripwires. But one technique is incredibly useful for optimizing the melon farm in particular, and that is leafstone. Leaves have a special value named distance that keeps track of how close they are to a log. This is what causes trees to start decaying after their logs are broken. This is incredibly useful for redstone contraptions because
we
any
added leaves
changes
to the
distance value can be detected by an observer. Using this mechanic,
cool.
we can create a completely redstoneless relay for the flying machines.
With just leaves. I
By
think that's
simply
what we ended up
placing
doing.
a line of leaves on one side of the farm
And
and
a log
attaching
on
a
the-
log
yeah,
to
yeah.
the flying machine will touch the leaves and detect the signal change from the log and launch in the opposite direction. With these relays, an entire half of the farm's wiring can be completely removed, leaving the farm needing only 10 stacks of redstone, cutting 70% of the original redstone cost. This also ends up saving around 5,000 iron because the storage is now all on one side, so all the buried hopper minecarts on the side with the relays are no longer needed. After finalizing these big changes to the farm, I sent RecRap an updated version of the farm, and he was still busy with other videos at the time, but after 1 month, he started a new attempt. He starts off with the usual, killing the dragon, getting an elytra, and building an iron farm. But this time, the iron farm was not the peaceful mode design, and instead was 4 ENXO4 iron farms. When I saw this, I wasn't particularly worried about the productivity, but rather all the issues he had with mobs in his first run. He also mentions something completely new.
Dude, I'm really excited to make the Wither Skeleton farm too. That'll be cool.
He was planning to build a Wither Skeleton farm for the sole purpose of making beacons for Speed 2, which would let him place the dirt and moss a lot faster. On paper, this is a great idea and will save a lot of time placing the dirt and moss, but because of how difficult it can be to find a good nether fort, I was worried about his chances of actually finding one. After finishing the rest of the starter farms, he began the search for the nether fortress.
Okay, I think I'm fully prepped to build the Wither farm.
Gosh, bro.
Yes! Okay.
It took him 2 days to find a good fortress, and another 2 days to build the farm, only for him to realize that he built the entire thing 1 block too high, completely wasting all that time and essentially killing the run. That's right, this wasn't even a full attempt, so the new melon farm never even got tested out, and it wouldn't be until 2 months later that he would do another attempt, and this one went the full 100 days. RecRap begins by beating the dragon and getting an elytra on day 2. He makes it out of the end on day 4 to begin gathering resources and finding biomes. On day 6, he finds a desert village and makes a simple villager breeder for the iron farms. He then builds the cobblestone and wood farms and tries searching for a good nether fortress.
Oh my gosh, dude. I keep getting baited.
But before going into the nether to do this, he forgot to turn off his cobblestone farm before leaving the overworld.
No,
and
so it's gonna be dead.
And that's what I was afraid of.
not off to a great start, but he continued on and found a trial chamber. We're finally playing in version 1.21, which generates these new structures. These are great for finding slimes early on, and the update itself also brings a new potion that will come in handy for one of the new farms RecRap builds in this run. After building the moss farm,
he does the Big
starts
Booty
on the
17 slime farm.
But this time, he doesn't build it in a swamp biome. In this run, he is using the brand new and incredibly overpowered Oozing Slime Farm by Big Booty 17.
W Big Booty
This farm
17
gives an output of over 100,000 slime balls an hour, so the amount of time spent farming slime in this run will be much less than previous runs. After this, he finally finds a usable fortress.
It's only day 19. I'm feeling, it feels good. Like we've had like 1 or 2 hiccups. Like it takes a little bit to find a good fortress. The cobblestone farm is blowing up. But other than that, like genuinely, I've known what I'm doing the entire time, which is the most important thing. There hasn't been any downtime where I'm like, what do I need to do now? It's just like go, go, go. So after we get this farm up, does that mean we just start farming melons? I think it might.
And this time, he builds the farm correctly.
Oh. Okay. Clearly it's working. Yes. 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 You have no idea how happy this makes me. Dude, oh my god. Yes. Finally. And there we go. I already have my 6 skulls.
After killing 3 withers, he finished gathering some of the final resources.
Oh my gosh. Dude. What? What is that? That's like all of the slime I need. I got it with 1 oozing potion. I think it's just mine dirt time, which is exciting. On day 25, I'm not sure if that's behind schedule. I make it easier on my eyes. I go wide FOV as well.
This brings him to day 28, where he is finally able to start building the melon farm. And as he started building, I realized that he was building the old version of the farm, which we know is much less efficient, so I was really unsure how this run would turn out.
Wow, 1 full module. Oh.
On day 49, he has finished the first layer and is already working on the second, but I was concerned because in his 6.8 million run, he was already done placing all the dirt for the second layer by day 48, so in comparison to that run, he is very far behind pace. However, with the new placement tech using the Speed 2 beacons, he's able to place the layers
Yeah, he's able to
much
save
faster,
more time now.
and this becomes very clear on day 63 when he finishes the second layer 6 days faster than the first. He continued this pace for the rest of the run, and on day 89, melon farming history was made.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, that's 4 layers done and that one's broken. Oh my gosh.
For the very first time, he had finished building all the layers of the melon farm. Despite this not being the most recent version of the farm, the effort needed to build either version is very similar. So this essentially proves that it is possible to build the farm in 100 days, and with many days to spare. Now, for the rest of this run, this is as good as things get.
Okay, oh my gosh, dude. It's actually
we all know what
happening.
happens here. It's
Tick.
not, it's, yeah.
Freeze. Okay, cool. We have frozen the ticks. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like finally ending. What the heck? All right, and then I think we just go through and we just break all of the flying machines. Now, I should just be able to count. It's weird. Like, I feel like I shouldn't have hit 10 million, but some part of me thinks that there's like a chance, like that I actually could. I didn't think it would be so hard to press this button, dude. Oh, man. Like 33 hours of work. This is like my 4th attempt, 5th, I don't even know how many.
9.9.
Dang, what is that?
I think that's 9.9.
All of that.
Oh,
For
6.9.
100,000.
Jesus.
6.9 million.
After seeing this video, I knew that I needed to make sure we were on the same page.
Yo. When I realized that I had built stuff twice as long on day like 50, 60, I was like, oh no, it's over. It's actually over.
Oh, so you meant to make this pretty much, but you did it by, okay. So this is the new design. You also have the rails here that you can dupe for wiring.
Oh, you can dupe the rails. Oh wait,
Oh, yeah.
I remember. I'm starting to remember. It's been so long.
And also, you literally cut the redstone cost of this farm in half by having
Oh, that's why there's so
this
much
side.
more storage than I'm expecting. 'Cause
Yes.
There's no storage on this side.
The other thing is we aren't using sand anymore here, but I just have them on hoppers on rails. The rail makes it just slightly high
'Cause
enough.
The rail.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
How do you feel about how you did in your most recent run?
I'm happy that I got 4 layers of the farm done. My
Mhm.
previous best was 3 layers, and it feels good to just have built it, even if it took me till day 90. I feel like there's a lot of time saved to be had earlier, and I feel like I can just start building a lot earlier. So I started an attempt today, and I'm on day 11.
Oh, wow.
And this one's going well, I think.
The really nice thing about doing it in single player as well is that you can have those breaks. You don't have to do 33 hours straight like we did. But if you're doing it on a server with multiple people, it doesn't make sense not to do it in 33 hours straight because it's just less, like, it's less real. You know what I mean? Like, it's 100 Minecraft days. I'm not going to stop the server and then restart it. Like, it just doesn't, I don't know, man. It doesn't feel legit if I'm doing it, like, stop and start. Like, I don't know. Whereas if you're doing it in single player, it makes so much more sense that you can stop and start it because, well, that's kind of the point of single player, right? Like, when the world's not loaded, the game's not progressing. But if I'm not, even if no one's online, in my mind, the game is still you know what I mean? Like, it's still happening. Like, that's not fair.
Like, from the one I just finished that attempt, like, I put all the footage on a timeline and, like, color coded some of it to see, like, where is my time loss? Like, what's happening here? But my main goal is just to see how early I can start building.
Is it worth making a wither skeleton farm over just killing them, like, in fortresses?
I was debating, honestly, even on this last run, whether or not I should build the wither skeleton farm, because, like,
You're not planning on ever attempting it again, right? I don't know. It's always something in the back of my mind that makes me want to, because, like, we didn't get it, right? Like, we didn't hit it. I just need probably 20 full grinders.
The skulls, and then, like, I can do 5 render distance on a good fort, and, like, that's fine, but I also need, like, a good sword. In this next run, I found the fortress when I wasn't even looking for it. Like, it's 2 fortresses away, so I already save a lot of time there, so I'll probably build it again.
The next thing is peaceful mode. I want to know why you aren't doing peaceful mode right now. I don't know if there's something that you learned.
I don't think I had any breakages to mobs, though, even with the jackal.
How many full grinders did you have last time? Like, the server was almost full all the time, but it wasn't full all the time. And also, it's more about the fact that, like, me and Parker had learnt the farms. We didn't need to be fair, I needed a tutorial for the moss farm, but, like, for the melon farm itself, which is, like, the most important thing, and basically every person had, like, one farm and then the melon farm to remember. And the majority of people didn't. I didn't even remember the moss farm, to be fair. But it's just knowledge diff, which was a huge time sink. And then obviously, like, server lag. We started an hour and a half behind, so people's schedules were, like, misaligned. Like, it was really tough. It was really tough.
It's Enderman. The reason I did it, though, the main reason, is just how easy the ENX04 iron farms are to build compared to, like, a peaceful mode. Like, I built 6 iron farms in, what, like, 2 days on this last run or something like that. And then, like, the peaceful mode would take me way longer. And then I also, like, just grinding the snowballs. That takes a lot of time, too.
Yeah.
I think it was, like, a full day of just, like, mining snowballs to
Really?
build the farm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's just, like, so much easier to build another iron farm, too. Like, with the ENX04 one. Like, I have 6 right now. And with the peaceful mode, it's, like, 4. And then, like, it's very finicky to get everything else, you know? The other nice thing about the ENX04 farm, I mine dirt to flatten the area,
Awesome.
and I get cobblestone and smooth stone because I have a silk touch pick and a regular pick, and then that covers all my requirements to build like your wood farm and the cobble farm, which is
Are we retrying the 100 million melons? Maybe. I don't know.
just like a really nice overlap.
Oh, that's great. Oh man, you're really good at this early game stuff.
Well, it's just weird, especially with the early game. Like, it's so much like just the more times that you do it actually in person, that's how you learn how to do it. Like,
Yeah.
if I tried to plan all this, like, it would just be a disaster. I'd use the string duper to trade with villagers, and I'd repair my hoe that way, but I'd also get emeralds for the redstone to do the next layer.
Oh,
And
you're using
food.
that? Wait, so you aren't mining redstone at all?
I'm not mining redstone at all.
Oh,
No,
wow.
oh my gosh, I love the moss farm. Have you seen the moss farm
Yes,
that I use?
that was another point. I only saw you build the moss farm, but I didn't really see it throughout the rest of the video, so I'm assuming there weren't really any problems with it. Did it work well?
Oh no, it's one of my favorite farms. Like,
Yes.
this one is just so incredibly easy to build. I shut it off for half of the run.
Oh my
Like,
god.
it gave me all of my bone meal and my moss.
And
Like,
bone
that-
meal. Oh my
That one
goodness.
tiny farm. Wait, did I not show me opening the hopper minecarts in the video? I don't even think I showed this in the video. Wait, why? This was such a cool thing. I TP'd all the minecarts, hopper minecarts to my
Whoa.
feet.
Oh wait,
And
that's
then I
actually
looked
way smart.
straight down. Oh yeah. Oh whoa, this looks cool. Yeah, like look at that.
Oh my god.
Like,
Oh,
oh yeah, this is right. Yeah. Like, that's just a cool
That is
shot for
sick.
the
That is a
video.
cool
Like,
shot.
for an
Yeah.
intro. I think it looks so cool.
I hope you realize how good you did this run, because even though you got only
Mm-hmm.
100,000 more, you built the whole farm. And a lot of that
Yeah,
loss
thank
isn't
you,
even your
thank you.
fault. This is definitely the best run yet.
Thank you. That actually means a lot. Yeah. Yeah, and like, I had beacons.
Dude, it's nice
this
to know
time,
that he
like,
got it as
wow.
well.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Gosh, it was
I
so
know
cool.
the
You
payoff
didn't build
already,
the
but
wood
it's still
salvage farm
good.
one block too high.
I
That's
didn't
good.
build it one too high. Yeah. Oh, and then other thing, I might build a creeper farm too, because I know I can build a creeper farm in like 10 or 15 minutes if I have a tree farm and a cobble farm, and that might be the strat, because I spent probably like 3 or 4 nights just like killing creepers for firework rockets to fly around all the place.
If you can build it in 10 to
Depends
15
on
minutes,
running
I think
faster.
that's definitely the play. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
if
and I
that's a time
definitely
save.
can, because I did it on lifesteal. But yeah, okay, I think that's everything that I had on my mind too. I'll keep you posted though on all my runs. Dude, I feel like this one could be the run. I feel like this could be the run to get to 1 million.
What the hell was that route? Oh, it's 121. 1.21 bridge route. 3 pig route. This is hype.
Okay, that's all the shells I need. Nice.
This run starts off very similar to his other runs, gathering a good portion of the materials he needs and building a few of the starter farms. Day 11 was when we got on a call to discuss farming
Only 4
strategies,
chungus.
but this seemed to have maybe done more harm than good.
So I've been
Uh-oh.
practicing stuff for a couple hours, and like, I don't know, man. It's really stalling just my progress in general. Like, I don't want to play on the actual world because I don't feel prepared with these new strategies. Like, I'm glad I've done this and like tested auto crafting, but I think sometimes like the new stuff is just like overthinking it. Like, this is probably technically faster, but like, I gotta make sure I build that thing correctly the first time. I just haven't done it before, and I still need to plan so much stuff. All of these thoughts, basically, it's just prevented me from actually playing.
The most crucial part of this challenge is the first 25 days, and doing it well takes a lot of in-game practice. No amount of planning it out on paper will
Do
get
you know
you
why I
far on
always
its
miss
own.
the strongholds
This
with
is-
100%? It means you're measuring it wrong, you're moving, or your standard deviation is incorrect. Like, that's just, it's, the calculator is calculating based on what you're inputting. That means that your inputs are wrong. 1 + 1 is always 2. If you're trying to get the answer to 3, it means that your inputs were wrong because you meant to type 1 + 2. You know what I mean?
Why throwing in all these new strategies so deep into this challenge has inadvertently shook things up. Rekrap now had to continue his current run with new strategies that he has very little practice with.
Sensitivity could be a valid reason, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's working. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm freaking stressing out about this freaking melon run. I feel like I have so much new information that's been dropped on me.
Okay, sorry
I
about
don't want
that.
to mess up, man. Man, I'm just not enjoying this. Even though I know I'm on pace, dude. It's just so much back to back. Like, I just finished my last 100 days attempt. And now, I think we just build? What? Yo, that's so easy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm an actual wizard. I just made a flying machine fly with leaves.
How's it going? Day 29?
I built the beacons in the wrong spot, so I'm redoing it. Yeah, I'm on day 29.
Ooh, that's a yikes.
It's like the best pace I've been on, but I am making a lot of mistakes, and I'm trying to like
Real
implement
thoughts
a
on
lot
the
of new
Budapest file?
tech. So like, I don't know.
Good, but
might
I didn't really get to
restart.
watch
Oh,
a
please
ton of
work.
it because I was playing.
Look at that! Look at that! I have an autocrafter.
I was playing
have an
GeoGuessr.
autocrafter. I'm just kind of a genius. I thought this would take 10 minutes. It's been.
Is this a creeper
it's been
farm?
way too long. All right, I think that's.
Why are we
that's the
building a
first
creeper
layer
farm?
done. I started on day
Am I
like 20,
stupid?
so it took like 12 days. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh wait, I kind of want to check my creeper farm.
Yeah, it is a creeper farm.
Oh my gosh! Like I just don't need to get gunpowder anymore. That's actually so annoying. That's so cool. We just have an auto chest crafter now. I really like that. Oh my gosh. That's just, it's such a nice strat. Like the dirt just like instantly appears in my hotbar. That's just so nice. So I built an entire layer in
for rockets.
7 days. Closer to 8 days. So if we call it 8 days, I have 40 days left. I say this every freaking melon challenge. I think it's possible, and then I just don't hit it. It would have been smart to get like Swift Sneak. Swift Sneak would have made this a lot faster. If I have to do another run, I think we definitely get Swift Sneak. Dude. Oh my gosh. Not only did that, I sent every single flying machine off into the ether. Well, at least this is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Because RecRap forgot a crucial part of the melon farm, the flying
leaves?
machines flew hundreds
TJ.
of blocks away, and this ended up killing the run. The time loss of bouncing back from this would be too severe, so the very next day, RecRap loaded up another fresh world.
Dude, he actually reset off that.
In this run, RecRap planned to get Swift Sneak, which was actually something we spoke about a long time ago and completely forgot. This will help a lot with building certain parts of the melon farm, like placing rows of chests, and he was able to get it by day 10. RecRap was keeping me up to date on the status of his run, and in his next update, he showed the first layer being done in only 6 days.
Whoosh! W pace! W pace! W pace!
So just to catch you up to speed, Recrap just did 5 layers in one real-life day. And for all of yesterday, he was sending me an update for every layer that he finished. Today, he has more than enough time to finish the final 3 layers and complete the run. Pretty much guaranteed to hit 10 million. But for some reason, today, the updates stopped. I didn't really understand what happened. I also didn't really want to ask him, just because I already felt like I was asking for too much. After having him do this 3 times in a row, I spent pretty much my entire day at work anticipating the next update from him, only to not get any.
Okay, so it's the end of the workday, and I still haven't heard from him.
I haven't even said a word for like 2 minutes here. Like this editing is fucking fire, bro. This editing's insane.
I kind of think he might have hit his limit. It's insane that he's been able to go for like 3 runs in a row so far, considering how insane this challenge is. It's just impossible to keep going. And I think it finally hit him. I'm just a little sad because I really thought that this was it. Like, this has been in progress for so long. I thought this was finally gonna be the end of it. But I guess I just have to wait a little longer, which is whatever.
Yo, another Rec update. Rec update.
Bang!
This entire time, while I was so certain he had lost interest, he was actually grinding out layers like crazy, and now he had the entire farm built by day 76. I can't believe I'm seeing this. All the pieces of the puzzle have finally fallen into place, and all we could do now was wait for the rest of the days to play out.
Dude, I can tell why this edit took years, bro. Ugh, these edits are so tough.
That's interesting. You can see the waves of melons because certain parts of the farm grow faster than the others. That's really cool. Man, I was pretty spot on with the amount of chests that I made. Like, I think it's actually kind of impressive. And yo, that looked cool. That was like a shaky cam. And that's it. That's it. As tradition, we gotta check all of the other chests around the base, see if we have any left. Which, like, I don't think I should. I was pretty organized this run, so I'd honestly be surprised if there were any extra. Maybe in this chest? 24, 13, throw it on the ground and then pick it up so it counts. I can't believe we're at the end of the video. Like, there's nothing left to do but to check the number. And firstly, shout out to Squilly. He helped me a lot.
W Squilly!
How to farm better. And Fulham for the 100 billion project and everybody who helped him.
Hey! I got a shout out! W me!
And to all the Redstoners that build the farms, Big Booty 17, Ian XO4 specifically. Couldn't have done this without the crazy farms that people have developed. And I guess there's one last thing that I wanted to say. Every melon challenge, I've gone into it thinking, I can do this. And as the days go on, I start to think, well, maybe not so much. And always on the final day, I get a sickening feeling. I get anxious. I'm nervous to look at the statistics because deep down, I don't think I've done it. And every single time, 5, 6, 7 times that I've done
Sorry. I'm ruining the cinema. I just wanted to pause for a little bit. So that the ads can expire. That's all. Sorry. I'm skipping it back a little bit. I'm letting the ads finish.
He helped me a lot concepting how to farm better. And Fulham for the 100 billion project and everybody who helped in that. And to all the Redstoners that build the farms, Big Booty 17, Ian XO4 specifically. Couldn't have done this without the crazy farms that people have developed. And I guess there's one last thing that I wanted to say. Every melon challenge, I've gone into it thinking, I can do this. And as the days go on, I start to think, well, maybe not so much. And always on the final day, I get a sickening feeling. I get anxious. I'm nervous to look at the statistics because deep down, I don't think I've done it. And every single time, 5, 6, 7 times that I've done it, I've lost on every single one. But this time feels different. I don't feel that way. Oh my gosh. That better be... I don't even know, actually. Wait, I don't know. $13,900,000. Yo, wait, that doubles my previous. Wait, you've got to be kidding. I more than doubled it. Oh my gosh. GG's, baby. GG's.
What is it?
Oh my god. Yes. 13,900,000.
Yes. We did it. Oh my god. I have like so many questions. I haven't even seen this run that much. I've only seen screenshots of the layers. Oh my god, I have to make a video on this now. Dude.
Oh, what's up?
Dude.
It's over.
It's finally over.
We finally did it, bro. Oh my gosh. I actually killed it too. Like 13.
You killed it.
Do you want to see the world, actually?
Oh, yeah, I would love to.
Faster? All the storage is gone. It looks kind of goofy without all the storage. I didn't break a single hoe. I had mending this
Oh
time.
my god, that's impressive.
And I expanded to 8 iron farms by the end of the challenge. So like I had trading hall here, and then I just like used them all for iron farms.
Dude, it's so sick,
50
man.
days, I also like didn't even leave the proximity of the farm.
Oh my god.
I guess I built like the layers or whatever. Like I mined dirt from here. Like it still had extra dirt. Like these all have like just a little bit left in them. So like I could have maybe gotten like a 9th layer, but I was just kind of like, I felt pretty confident that I was gonna hit it, and I really didn't want to. I just so wanted it to be done today. I was just like, all of today, I was like, there's not a ton more improvement.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I feel like Rek, after hitting his 10 mil goal, it's like he does not want to do this again. Like low key, I don't think he wants to do this again. Like ever. You know what I mean? Like when you grind that hard for something and then you hit it, I don't think he'd ever want to touch this shit again. Like respectfully.
It's like some crazier strats come out, you know? Oh my gosh, I haven't been outside in so long, bro. Is this my portal?
Exiting the melon cave for the first time in 100 days.
And then when I got to the end, I had no food and like 20 rockets. So I had to do everything on 20 rockets
Oh,
with no
wow.
food. I felt like I was just like clutching up. I could have gotten my wither skulls faster. I think I got them in like a day or something.
And you
But I
made a
found
farm
a Soul Sand Valley
for wither skulls?
No, no.
No. Okay.
I just did a low render distance strats.
I see.
That was just totally the play. The new
Also-
additions were actually really nice. Like it was like overwhelming to like at the very beginning, like implementing it because I'd never done it before.
Yeah.
And like I was also just like kind of like sick of farming.
Yeah. Understandably.
But it made it like they just were really good at like additions. Like the redstone was like the shortest step. Like it just felt like no time at all.
That's really good to
I
hear.
was mad cranking. Oh my. Yeah, and the slabs too. The slabs.
The
for
slabs are
water,
actually good.
Like that was just really nice. Yeah, that just saves like a day of mining leaves or whatever. The biggest thing, but I think by far with this run, was just making an organized spawn.
Yeah,
That
dude,
was
your
just
spawn
everything.
is
Yeah,
so
that is
clean.
true.
Like you have it so
Thank
well
you.
organized.
Yeah, dude, I wrote it down on a notebook beforehand, like to try and space everything out in my head.
Ah.
Oh my gosh, Swift Sneak.
Yeah.
That was such a good move. Like I remember finishing that last round, I was like, I 100% have to get Swift Sneak, and I didn't realize like how good it was. Like it was just so convenient.
It's probably a lot easier on your hands too. Like you don't have to spam crouch as much.
Yeah, my hands were so good this run. Yeah, everything
man.
went like pretty well. I've just learned from so many mistakes.
Well, have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too. You too. Thank you for the help.
No problem.
All right, I'll
Good
talk
night.
to you later. Peace.
Yep, bye.
Night.
Wow, dude, look at that thing. I'm honestly still surprised Rek was able to pull this off, dude. This is crazy. You know, some people might ask, why put in so much effort for a stupid little Minecraft challenge like this? And I can't answer for RecRap, but for me, one of the cooler things about challenges like this is how unexpectedly deep it is in terms of like the strats and optimizations. Every single pattern and block placed in this farm has a purpose, and that was not found until probably over 1,000 hours of just like testing different things to see what doesn't work. You can't achieve this without that kind of effort. But I know maybe a little more selfish reason was doing like redstone contraptions is kind of one of the only things that I'm good at. And so I take a lot of pride in...
Hey, bro, you're fucking good at storytelling and editing as well, man. Hey, keep that head up, bro. Fuck you mean redstone's the only thing you're good at? Have you watched the last 1 hour and 52 minutes? I sure as hell have. So has everyone in chat.
Redstone that I do, and I took this as a way to validate that even further, like that I can do something like this. I can optimize this to the point of hitting 10 million. And yeah, like I told Rek, like when he hit 10 million and seeing that being done with the farm that I took part in, it was kind of like a chef seeing a clean plate. It is just like such an incredible feeling of completion to see something that I made actually contribute. That was what my goal was. Alright, well, thank you very much if you actually watched through this whole thing. This is almost 2 hours long. This has been a passion project for the past, like, has it been 3 years? No, 2 years. I'm incredibly proud of it. So your viewership really means a lot. You know, feel free to, like and subscribe and click the bell, all that stuff. All right, yeah, end the recording. Dude, I freaking hate this challenge. I hated this thing all the way through. I didn't want to do any of it at all. That's the truth. That's real. I'm being real with you right now. I'm being genuine. I hated this thing. I never want to do this ever again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I would be so bro. I didn't know that. I didn't know the reveal was coming at the end. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it was. I didn't know that was a. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I actually fully didn't know. Like that was not pre-watched. I was not warned at all. I was not pre-warned. Pre-watched. I had no idea. Oh my god! bro, wow. What the fuck? Dude, I'm just sitting, I'm here typing to Squilly. I'm like, dude, I did not, like, what happened to the, dude, I'm just like, oh my god, the final reveal, I need this. Dude, 2026, it has to be, it has to be. It has to be, it has to be. It has to happen. It has to happen. We have to do it, we have to run it back. We actually have to run it back. We have to run it back. Dude, this has entirely been, like, this was a project I put a lot of time into and then forgot about. Like, I know there was improvements. I know there were problems. But I've not had this hype moment since then. And that video, this entire 2-hour-long video was amazing. I don't know how to, I need to, firstly, I need to reply, I need to, like, comment on this video, like, ASAP. Dude, oh my gosh, bruh. Oh my gosh, bruh. It's not over yet. Bro, I want to watch that. I want to watch the ending again. I'm actually watching the ending again.
No, 2 years. I'm incredibly proud of it. So your viewership really means a lot. Feel free to, like and subscribe and click the bell, all that stuff. All right, yeah, end the recording. Dude, I freaking hate this challenge. I hated this thing all the way through. I didn't want to do any of it at all. That's the truth. That's real. I'm being real with you right now. I'm being genuine. I hated this thing. I never want to do this ever again.
Wow.
dude. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Is there a place where I can watch LFI? I'll upload the VODs for them all today. I'll get the VODs out for you today. I'll get the VODs out for all of that stuff today. So, exclamation mark VODs, they should be uploaded later on today. This channel. All good. All good. Apologies for not having done that so far. Is Tubbo still asleep? Or what's going on the Tubbo stream right now? Dude, what a video. Dude, what a video. Oh. Realm SMP big final announcement. Okay, okay. My fault. He might be awake. He might be. Bro, Curry's sitting... Like, we could just watch Curry stream. It's like... You could just probably see Tubbo in the background. Oh, no. He ain't even there, bro. He ain't even there. He ain't even there. GG. Do you think you'll make a formal edited video about the event on main channel or something? Probably not, honestly, with you. Like, probably not. There's nothing I need to say about it. I wouldn't want to... I don't know. I just don't... I almost, like... I don't know what I'd say about it. Like, it's not like I recorded all the work that I did. There's no, like, B-roll I can use from behind the scenes. And none of the cameras were, like, fully recording the entire time because it was mostly focused on the stream. So, I don't think I'd really have any... I don't even think I'd really have any, anything for the main channel. It'd just be hard to tell a story about it. And I feel like that's what main channel videos for me are. Like, I want them to be at least a little bit of a story to be told. Is your inventory management presentation public? Yes, minus the actual video at the end, because that is for some reason not public. I think that's... Oh, wait, no, that's the slide. Let me just get the sharing link. Give me a second. There you go. Dude, oh my god. There's actually nothing more that I can say after that video. That was insane. Wow. Wow. No words, man. Like, that was a nutty video. That was so cool. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say after that. Like, I don't know what to do. Nothing's gonna do it justice. I'm gonna just be sitting here saying things, and none of them are gonna be like, arguably, it's not even gonna be worth me talking about it. Like, what can I say? What can I say? Unironically, it's like, yeah, moment of silence. Like, insane first watch. That was such a good video. Such a good video. Dude, oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. What the heck do I do now? What the heck do I do now? What the heck do I do now? Really inspired me to look at FIO. What's FIOBF? Watch my POV of the California and Ghana round. I'm too scared. Full inventory of blast furnaces? Oh, okay. I'm too scared, Finbar. I'm too scared. Surely it was clipped, right? Time to doom scroll TikTok. That was the RAL game.
Will you get an island name maybe?
That's the Indo flag, right? Bro! I'm molding at this.
I mean, I believe in the no move NPC, but okay, he's gonna look for tuk tuks maybe. He knows the flag. Will you get an island name maybe?
That's the Indo flag, right? I think.
Oh, bro.
No, no, no! It was the second look. The second look made it look white. You can't judge me too hard. Oh, dude, and then I just see English and Spanish. Like, what am I doing? Okay, just go back for the Cali round. Go back to the Cali round. Go back to the game before this. Go back to the game before this. Please. No, I stink. I stunk at I stunk this round up. Bro, I'm sorry. Cool. So we'll try this way. It's a pretty big city, it seems.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean middle to the play here, definitely.
Oh fuck. Lol.
Elberg.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get any of these.
Elberg.
I don't know how I didn't. Dude, the nerves are crazy. Because like, how did I not notice that clearly Museum Elberg probably means that we're in fucking Elberg? Hello? Am I stupid or? West.
I don't know. I think I've heard of it, but I don't know if like it's probably unfindable if you don't know
any of them.
Never heard of it. Okay.
Task.
Okay, I mean it's there, but it's small, sure. Yeah, I mean Infame just had slightly more, but they're chilling.
Wait, is this the one that I? No, this is moving. I did win the first moving. I'm not moving. I'm not.
Okay, just see the thing.
See the thing? What thing?
Bro.
Probably an hemisphere. Oh no.
Oh, please look the pole. Look the pole.
Okay. Wait, what pole was it? Fuck, am I stupid?
Look the pole.
What pole was it? Well, like was I looking for like a dot or a? This feels.
Look the pole.
Americas.
Look the pole. Yes.
Oh, it was this round. It was this round.
Bro.
Probably an hemisphere.
Bro, please look the pole. Look the pole.
Okay, can I move properly, please?
Look the pole.
I mean, this feels.
Look the pole.
Americas.
Look the pole. Yes.
I get a language just to make sure of that.
Please.
Oh wait, triple line.
Yes.
California.
Yes.
Oh fuck it, man! I'm gonna send it. I don't know.
Yes. Please don't know it. Please don't know it.
I really hope that's correct.
Oh
man, I actually made you. Okay.
Please. Bro, didn't even know. He doesn't know.
Bang! That's game? That's fucking game. Let's
Good
go.
fucking shit,
Nice.
bro. Good fucking shit.
Okay, alright. That's it. Okay, that's where it finished. That was the end of the game. GG. Lost media. The last 3 rounds are lost media. Last 3 rounds are lost media, bro. I don't. Hey! Lost media. That GG. GG. The rest of it did not happen. I actually crumbled from that point onwards, man. It's so funny. But yeah. I I already spoke about it at the start of stream. I was not well yesterday. I already said that I did low-key, I low-key threw up in the morning of the day. Was just, I'd hardly eaten anything all day. I'd hardly drunk anything all day. And I definitely wasn't at my best. It was good to some degree, like on some of my rounds. I think I played really well. Like, I pulled the Albania lock quite nicely. I pulled, obviously, the Trois Rivières lock quite nicely. I pulled the Cali lock quite nicely. But then I made some just like really, really stupid mistakes. Yeah, it just made me feel a little bit underwhelmed of, like, my performance overall. Because I feel like I put in way more hours than how it looked like I played, you know? Like, I feel like I deserved to do better given the amount of time I'd put in. However, that's not trying to take anything away from Infume for winning, because he deserved to win, because he did win, you know? Albeit, I know if the locks were in different orders, it could have gone my way at the same time, right? Like, if Albania wasn't round 1, if Trois Rivières wasn't round 1, then it could have been a different scoreline. But that's not that's the way the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. Sometimes, I mean, I think I made more mistakes than he did, so it's just one of them things. It's just one of them things. Like, nonetheless, dude, low key, I have like, I want to wait, Lenley and D-Max are streaming together? Dude, I've got a fly in my room.
Glaube ich noch nicht live, ne?
GeoGuessr versus Minecraft challenge mid D-Max. Yo! These two are goats, bro. Dima is the goat of MCSR, bro. And then Lenley's the goat of Geo. Like, it's cold. It's beautiful, actually. It's a beautiful goat collab. Right, let's see what Tubbo's got to say. Is he doing anything I can react to?
That's here. That's here in Miami. That's here. The 19th of December at 6 p.m. GMT in 4 days' time.
Bro, will he even be awake for 6 p.m. GMT?
Friday. I'm now going to quickly tweet this out. Post there. Post on my story. Post in the Discord. The poster was also made by the wonderful TJ Lockwood.
W. Tom Lockwood. Bro, 6 p.m. GMT was 45 minutes ago. I swear he... Bro. I swear he won't be awake for that.
Love on this poster.
Like, hello? Is he going to miss his own grand finale? Like, what are we doing? He's gonna be in bed. He's gonna be in bed, like, doing the grand finale up from bedtime. Like, GG. Oh no, okay. Sorry, I looked in chat. I saw Curryway hit the ground too hard, but it's a hunger reset, right? Yeah, he's fine. Are they not joint chat right now? They're not. Okay.
This is, I think, also a treasure.
But yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Oh my god, chat! I just got the notice from Tubbo, really? That's crazy.
No, that was our previous treasure that we were at. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Curry's just literally zoning fully into the Minecraft, bro.
Something like that. Is Bagheera logging on for this one? Bagheera Jones will be logging on.
It's a scary one.
Also, guys, what I will say, now this is the important bit. The ground finale of the round is including the private server of the round. That includes the snail, the king.
Dude, like I say, I could have I was gonna say I could never do this, and then I remembered that I used the calculator earlier and, like, realized that yes, I definitely could do this. I'm not a realm guy. I don't know anything about the realm, really. Apart from Water Munch is on it and W Water Munch. That's all I have to say. But yeah, I presume that the grand finale of the realm will be pretty hype, question mark. I mean, yeah, man. Like, Curry looks fresh as well. Like, he doesn't even look, like, super drained after all this time. Maybe because it, like, is basically what he'd be doing anyway. I don't know. It's a server and there's gay law. Hey, W. Classic Minecraft server. Is it really a Minecraft SMP server if it doesn't have gay law? He's finally not sick? Oh, that would track. Okay. So he's got got away from the bug. Whoa. W clutch. Jeez, he's kind of good at the game. This guy. This Curryway guy. Where's he going, though? Yeah, like, he saw the hole, no? Oh, Pats. It's okay. W hunger reset. Oh, W blind. W drags. Dude, I'm just really happy. Oh. Dude, oh my god. Things are not going well for Buddy right now. We're gonna force COD here? But I guess we're gonna have to force COD. I mean, it just happens, right? Like, what can you do? I think that 7.6 existed before the 6.7 meme. Don't worry. Dude, oh, I didn't even get to use a Brazilian phone code. I didn't get to use any phone code. I know 3 countries' phone codes. I didn't get to use any of them. Like, GG, man. Like, what the heck? Actually troll. Didn't get to use northwest of Makurdi, Nigeria. I was basically second guessing on every round, though. So, like, I can see why I hadn't. No bullet hole side mirror tech. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Like, hardly any bollards. Like, GG. I'm glad Curry's chilling with these mobs, though. With these CODs, even. W fish. W fishing. Yeah, I don't know. It's sad. It's sad that I guess I didn't get to show off as much as I thought I could, but it's okay.
Because obviously, you know me, I'm not a fan of pay to win. And
I am, bitch. Run me my money. I'll let you win in the chat race, bro. If I see a 100 gifted badge next to your name, bro, your chat message always gets read out. It's actually pay to win. It's pay to win in the Fulham chat room. I'll tell you that much. Fuck that, Tubbo Live.
basically, you're not paying for anything which is a leg up in gameplay. It's all purely cosmetic. And like utility and quality of life. So you get gems with those gems that you buy from the store. You can then buy what's known as the Plus Pass, which gives you like the Plus Pass. It gives you like a month of all of the top benefits, and then also you can use those.
Is it also watch to win? Do you also read every stream streak? Yeah, true. W Sol with the 240 stream streak. It's kind of watch to win. It is low-key watch to win. What if I love the gamble of trying to craft the funniest Twitch message ever? Yeah, of course. It's pay to win. It doesn't mean don't pay to lose. It's just, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know?
Oh my gosh, wait, oh my gosh, TJ Lockwood's the GOAT. He just sent me the square version. Oh my gosh.
Rain Froze with the 45 stream streak. I realize I haven't done many of the stream streaks today. Cav Pixie with the 30 stream streak. Lovers with the 20 stream streak. Mimi with the 45 stream streak. Kefir with the 35 stream streak. Alex Belgium, thanks for throwing a tomato at my face. Medusa, thank you for the 35. Spacey, thank you for the 45. And Cian, no thank you for the 7. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. How's Curry doing? Okay, he has 13 COD now. That makes me feel better. Cian, you know what you wrote in your watch streak message. You know why I'm disappointed in you. You know why I'm disappointed. Do not get it twisted, bro.
So then everyone can solve. Because I don't want to be just like a sole owner. I want a whole team that works around private, around public.
You can kind of just hear the background of Tubbo. And Curry's fully locked. Dude, I'm excited for next year so that I can see Curry again. That'll be a great time. Hashtag I miss my friends, bro. Hashtag I miss my friends. Squirrely video is just one of the more examples of MC videos as art genre I see getting popular. Yeah, it's a 2-hour video, bro. Like it was not easy. It was not easy to sit down and dedicate 2 hours to it, but for a fellow like me, it was. Especially because I have a part to play in the story a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I low-key have a bit of a part to play in the story. So, Pulley, thank you for the 5. Az, thank you for the 205 stream streak. Canadian's newest video also feels like this. I heard it's very good. I heard it's very good. I just don't remember the, I haven't watched it yet. I haven't sat down and watched it. That's one of the scripted ones, right? Like, I know that scripted content is doing so well on, like, in Minecraft YouTube recently. Like, is it on Unstable Universe, or is it like a different scripted thing? Not scripted, but there is a story to it. Oh, I thought it was scripted for some reason. Sorry, maybe I haven't watched it, like I say, but it's about the inner workings of the 1000 versus 10 challenge. Right. I don't know about that challenge or anything. Like I'm kind of clueless. My apologies. Curry must be at least very happy that he's going to finish the run. Like probably sub 45, sub 40, depending on how good the end game is. That makes it so much better. Well, I'll have to watch it. I don't think I'll watch it on stream because I feel like watching 2 Goliath videos back to back is going to be a little bit tough. I don't know. But I know it got sent in HBG the other day as like a video in the YouTube recommendations. So, like, I'm excited for it. Did he die or just no structures? I don't think he's died. No food, no, like, I think it was 3 treasure bastions, so. Watching that much on stream is Infume strats, not your style. Well, I like live reacting to stuff as well. 62 wool. How's he got 62 wool? What happened? 3rd iron pickaxe crafted. I think he's going to be able to hit the ground zero, chat. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. What's Tubbo doing?
Yeah. What about subs? I'm afraid there is no good way to link Twitch and Minecraft.
GG. Well, GG. Well, GG.
No. And also, I feel like it would be fair for the other people around to only buy stuff for her to access. I feel like that's
I'm gonna freaking crash out.
fit, not fun. You know what I'm saying? Like,
We've not got to Christmas music on stream yet, right, guys? Like, that... I know that some people work retail, so if they want to watch a Fulham stream, they probably don't want to be hearing what they hear all day as well. Like, low-key, I think that's the... I don't think I put Christmas music on stream until, like, one day before Christmas or whatever. Like, I know people watch retail and they listen to that already. Like, I know. I've been there. I've done retail work at Christmas, and it's Christmas songs on repeat all day. The last thing I want to do is go home and hear Christmas songs. Like, I'm not there yet. Like, I think I will, but maybe just like the week running up to Christmas or something, like the 3 days before or something like that. Maybe. Like, I'm not obviously gonna stream on Christmas, and usually on Christmas Eve, I also usually on Christmas Eve, I go out shopping with my stepdad. Like, we go shopping for our last gifts, and we go out and just, like, have a few drinks, which is quite nice. Just, like, it's rare that me and him spend time together alone. So it's kind of, it's a nice bonding moment. Worst part of being in school was working retail after school. I only had weekend jobs in school. So... I never really had to go, like, don't get me wrong, like, waking up early on a Saturday sucks, but it could be worse than, like, finishing school, coming home, and then going back to work or whatever. Like, that would stink. That would major stink. Throw that away. So let's queue up. What are you? Elo Emerald. Why do I need to queue up? I'm not queuing you, bro. Like, what do you think? Do you think are you that desperate for a queue? You need a 1600 Elo player to queue up? Like, hello? I want to see you play ranked, bro. I haven't played ranked in such a long time. I'm worried. I'm genuinely fearful that I'm going to go back and be ass. Queue up, bro. You don't have any more woke GeoGuessr nonsense, so no mo. Oh, bro. It's okay to be ass. We support you. Everybody wants ranked until they queue up. Bro, I'm gonna queue up, and then everyone's gonna laugh at me when I die. And I'm gonna be like, well, like, what did you expect? Like, I'm gonna make one mistake, and people are gonna go, lol, he's washed. Lol, he's washed. When my Minecraft speedrunner has to speedrun Minecraft. Okay, to be fair, though, you gotta cut me some slack. Oh, W nav, Curry. Low-key W nav. That's my W nav goat. Double gap for the 0? Ugh. He's bailing. He's definitely bailing. Oh! He's going side setup? Okay, maybe he's the GOAT. He does have 97 beds. Low-key TAS double bed as well. Nice. Bang. You've not played a ranked session longer than 3 games since mid-offs. Is that like a 0 but just easier or what? Okay, so basically on different towers, you have to place the 0 cycle at different blocks so that you don't blow up the crystal. And when the tower is super high like that one, it's not often that you can get to the top of the tower to build your 0 cycle. So people do side setups, because if you did it too close to the crystal will blow up, the dragon will shoot a fireball at you. So that's one of the reasons there. Housing, treasure, treasure, treasure. GG. 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 Oh, I hate you all. I'll play some private rooms. I'm not queuing up with less than an hour left, having not played in 2 weeks. I'll play some private rooms. Okay? Is that fair? Is that a fair compromise? I'm not queuing up for the first time in 2 weeks with no practice. Oh, we're scared now. Yes! Yes, I am scared. Yes, if I lose Elo, I will not be happy. What do you want me to say? I haven't played Minecraft in 2 weeks. If I queue up, I will lose. If I lose, I will be upset. Hence, queuing up equals stupid. And it will get much better by waiting longer? Yeah, but if I do private rooms, I'll feel less rusty tomorrow. You know? I'll feel less rusty tomorrow. What if you queue up and win? It's like gambling. Wait, when you put it like that, low-key? All right, just let me play some private rooms. And don't hate me for it. How about that? Just let me play some goddamn private rooms. I'm not even on the latest version. Like GG. I'm not even on the... I need to do a download. Bro, how long is this download? I'm still downloading. It's still downloading. Oh, it worked. Sorry. I'm relaunching. Sorry. It's rare, but I support these private rooms. Mods, pin this message. He's top 10 in the world, by the way. I think if we cumulatively add up all of the elo of the rest of chat, I still don't think we're topping Emerald right now. So I trust Emerald more than the rest of you combined, is what I'm saying. Do I have my jingle open? And Emerald is with an E, not a 3. Like, I know his Twitch name isn't the same as his Minecraft name. Emerald 2 is Demon Qs. I'm getting farmed. Right. Oh, I should have got food first. It's okay. Not keeping the bell. Sheep. could have got cow, but... Actually trolling? Dude, what? Oh. Oops. No acquire hardware, GG. Oh wait, I've already got acquire hardware. I keep punching the pigs. Why am I punching? Dude. Oh, fuck. I meant to throw that one out. Oh! Get in the hole! Nice. I don't really know why I pearl hung from there, but I don't think it really makes a massive difference. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait, I actually did hit it? God damn it. The second one didn't land. I saw the second one fly in as well. I actually genuinely thought I wasn't hitting it, by the way. TAS? I'm not sure anything I've done this run is TAS. Because now I have to be 5 RD this whole fort so I don't mistakenly unhang my pearl. Is there even anything down this way? I literally can't tell. Like, GG. Okay, low-key, I'm unhanging my pearl again. Low-key, it gets me back to here in the fort. Wait, maybe that was Taz. Go the wrong way, and then I've pearl hung so that I can maybe go the right way. Wait. Maybe that's actually Taz. Maybe I need to do that more often. I'm getting these strays. I did hear more spawns, so. W 1 minute fort split until I kill a mob. We're lucky on like 5 rods, right? Sick. I should do the boat thing in the portal. Tass. $6.30. Wait. When this trap moved up from the bottom corner? I don't remember. Being honest with you. W pile, sprint crawl, Lewis. No sprint crawl in big 25. I don't know why you guys moved up. Yeah, my fault. Good night, Cav. It's probably too big of a spike. I think it's the only one I've got. Right. Sure. Actual death trap, GG. Dude. I'm not feeling very tass right now. Thought I saw some fucking iron bars through here. No, I think I lied to myself. Wait, no, this is the only path, right? Was there a way up here? No, this was the only other path. Oh no, it was top right as well. Okay. Not hitting this. Did the bed fall? I need the bed. No, it didn't. Pats. W drags? I don't even drag. It's just W click fast, bro. Just click fast, man. That's it. It's stupid. Hi, chat. Hi. This is why I don't... bro, I like yapping. I like yapping to chat too much. That, like, when I start doing runs, I low-key just don't get to speak to chat as much. W clicking. W clicking. W jitter. Lucky that seed was fine except for the fort. Yeah, I did kind of troll that fort a little bit. I'm not used to preemptiving in the fort, to be fair. Sick. Whatever. Wait, no, I need this back, like, urgently, right? It's just better for me to do that, even though it low-key, like, sucks. That's super stinky. No animals in this peninsula. This beautiful little alcove of... oh, whatever. I'll just answer. W ghosts. W ghost bucket. Didn't see anything. What? Bro. Hey, Death. W variance play? What, the W variance play was ghost bucketing myself, or? Hole in one, GG. Any gold? A gold horse armor. Bro, do you the fuck mind? Oh, that was stupid of me. Why the fuck did I do that? That is actually peak stupid. No, I just look at the small E counter. I don't have one of them woke new E counter things. I don't have those. Damn, I got double tapped. My fault. No, I stink. I stink. I stink. I stink. That is triple to gap. Yes. And I suck because I had no food. To be fair, I did have no food on that seed. Like, I will cut myself a little bit of slack. Oh, fuck off. W variance play going up the hill rather than round the side. I enter here. There's not going to be any food. W variance play? W variance play? W variance play? W variance play is just seed changing. Nine, 3. Average BT seed. Is this not the real one? I actually got baited. No way. That's actually horror. I just fully blindly believed that that was it. Oh, nice. Nice hotkey, Lewis. W direction. W block clutch. How many pigs? Loki a W pig root. No way! I've never had that. I've never had that before. Wow. Fully a how many pigs moment. That's insane. W crams. Oh my god, they're already done trading. I'm so not used to this. Did I get no nuggets or did I dump them? That's fine. Wait, did I see Fort? I don't think I did. Damn, I didn't see the terrain up there. What a pearl. I low-key don't know the TAS TNT setup. I just do donut or 2. It's my fault. Sorry. Oh. Nice. Okay, that wasn't the one that I'd already hit twice. Dude, where did my trades go? Am I stupid? Why do I feel like I got no trades? I actually have to have another bed here, right? Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to... Didn't see the second guy, just kind of ran straight through him. Lucky I didn't get meleeed. What? I actually believe that spike. Oh, I didn't craft my anchor. Alright. Oh, W arrows! Loki, W arrows, no? Almost. Almost a goal. What's left? Still a bang. That was still a bang. That was a bang, low-key. That was low-key a bang. You left like half your string in a chest? Fuck. No, did I? Oh, dude, I fucking shift-clicked my string. Ah, idiot. Why did I do that? GG. GG, GG, GG. I'm washed. GG. This is why we're practicing. This is why we're practicing, low-key. W learning. That's W learning. That's W learning. It's W learning. This is, it was W learning. It's W learning. It's okay. It was W learning. It was W learning, low-key. Wait, what the hell? Okay, it gave me double transition there. Oh, what? Oh, oops. Idiots. Oh, I'm gonna drown. 18 iron. Hello? Anytime today, man. Anytime today, man. W crafts. Why did I throw out the gold? Fish stick, lol. Yeah. My fault. Pass! Fish sticks? No way. Wait. Okay, so I see it's a treasure. I don't see anything that way. It just makes me assume it's going to be that way instead. See anything, to be fair. Pass. Pass wall run. Bro. Was that the fortress that I just saw building up? I think it was. Hey, Ben. What's good, bro? Why did I do that? Why did I place that? I wanted to throw it out rather than place it. Good to hear, man. How much string do we have? Again, like, fuck all. Wait, W leggings? W leggings? W leggings. That's a W leggings play. No, I need to trade this. I need to get more explosives. Cold. 0 more explosives from those two. Oh well. I hear blaze crackles. Pass. Oh, I'm half a fucking hunger bar too late. Again, I just can't zero. Fuck that guy. No way. Loki unlucky. I'm really high here. That's fortunate. I really believed that spike. Gone too deep then. I really believed it. I still do. There it is. Oh, shift click. It's fine. I won't need any more wood. Out of hours. GG. Can you jump throw straight up? I mean, I don't understand why it would. I don't think jump throwing adds any more randomness. You can't throw straight up normally, really. Loki, I'm playing okay, but I think it's a, I could do one more. I'll do one more. Why not? Task casually beats my PB. I'd love to get more than 4 explosives on a seed. Well, last seed I did, well, the seed before I did actually get more explosives. Oh, oops. Low key chat. I might need to dip. I do need to dip. I'm gonna dip. I apologize. I know I said I wanted to do one more run. I lied. I'm sorry. I actually low-key gotta go. I didn't realize the time. I have to be somewhere in 10 minutes. Well, I'm gonna have dinner. So, sorry. I low-key didn't realize the time. Low-key overworking. No? Hello? Overworking emotes? Any overworkers? Any overworkers? Hello? Guys? Overworking? No? Wait, Pangy live? Pangy live doing runs? Pangy live doing runs? Yo, Tass. Alright, let's go right into Pangy. I didn't expect him to be live doing runs, so let's go right into Pangy. Let's actually go. Pangy. Kinda Tass. Alright, chat. Have a fantastic, beautiful rest of your day. I will be live again doing more random ass bullshit tomorrow. You know what I'm like, bro. You know what I'm like. I'll do anything at any time of day for any amount of time, bro. Like I'm hyped. Geo was super fun. Obviously, Geo is like over now because of the tourney, but I will probably randomly pop in and play more Geo at other points. Anything except Q. All right, Sibao. Anything except editing, bro. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. There's one thing I hate in the world more than queuing. And that is editing a goddamn YouTube video. Anyway, nonetheless. All right, let's raid into Pangy, make him really nervous, and make him lose this game, okay? Have a fantastic rest of your day, everyone. If you haven't already joined the Discord, hop in. And, yeah. Have a fantastic one. I will see you guys all tomorrow. I'll be live again then. And I'm excited for it. I'm glad that I'm feeling a little bit better today. But tomorrow we'll be back on ranked maybe a little bit more. I enjoyed the private rooms. I didn't die. I enjoyed the private rooms. I'm just saying. I didn't die, so I enjoyed the private rooms, okay? Maybe we'll play some more tomorrow. Maybe we'll work our way up to queuing, okay? Like, we'll get there. You know, we'll work on it. Hope you have a task night. I hope so too. All right, lots of love, chat. See you all soon. Bye.